Okay, so the last we left off with these two characters, you were in the middle of the Undercity marketplace, just kind of. Oh yeah, you just run into Zareth, a rather muddled, mature woman who with a clothes that have very many pockets, because Morren had agreed to meet her here at like a little later than this, but he's early. About the missing Lich Finger.
Nice NPC. Thanks, it has pockets.
Yep.
Sorry for the crinkling. I'm putting away my real life dice.
Right. So you were in the. You had already met up and everything like that. Oh, it's so.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, she was helping me with a matter I was dealing with.
Oh, and who are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Andra.
Yeah, she takes your hands, shakes them enthusiastically.
Does handshake also.
Yeah. Zareth. I am just looking for different things to do around the city. And I was helping Morren with his problem. Are you all, like she eyes you up and down. And the way you're dressed, you're here to help as well?
Oh, are you also investigating the box?
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Just a missing finger.
a missing finger?
Yeah,
She looks at your hands,
not mine.
but looks at her hands.
No, you still have
No.
yours.
No, not mine. No, she looks at the
No.
NPC's hands.
No, Zareth still has 5 on each.
Just gonna say, oh, whose finger is it?
Liches.
Would that be weird for
It
she
would be
consider that
weird for Andra, who's never been like outside of Sunhome walls.
All right, so are liches like? So I know in regular D&D they're these creepy monsters. Are they as bad in Ravnica?
No, it is not as bad in Ravnica. It is something that not a lot of people like hear about that stay above the top side, but it is like it equates to high-ranking person in Golgari, or rather like powerful necroman. Like they are rare because like you need to get to the certain part, but no, they're not as like there's not as much um like taboo surrounding them because they don't have to sacrifice like the souls of innocent children or whatever.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was unaware. But I'd be happy to help.
Yes, well, you recently we were recently talking about it yesterday, and I asked around and did some digging into people that watch but don't say and that kind of thing, and I got them to say, I have my ways. And so it's true that there was a rather uh, angry looking gruel running here the other day. Uh, and such like that. But there's also been like a bunch of people talking about these like robed masked figures moving around the dark parts of the city. And like the interesting thing is like where like everyone has different different like we're talking about these masked figures coming from different parts of the city. Like, some of them say they came in from the entrances around Precinct 3 and were coming through that way. Some of them say that they were coming from Precinct, like from the Dead Bridge, like that, and so that would put them near near the person you were talking about who was missing. And that's but the main thing is that there's apparently been some very illicit trade deals going around further in the nearer to the I believe people call it the Dusk Mantle sometimes, but like that's like a lot of that stuff, like hearsay and rumors and stuff. But up underneath the industrial complexes of Precinct 5, or around around the university, is some people were handing things off, and like some of the Simic have actually seen some interesting things happening because their Zonot shares some space with the Undersea. So I'd say you could probably go over to the Simic and see what you could snoop out and find there. How has your search been going?
It has been not as fruitful as yours.
Oh, I'm.
No, it's not your fault. Not your fault.
Well, at least we got a bit of a lead on whoever it was that broke into your house.
Yeah.
Oh dear, you had an invasion?
Yes.
Hmm. Well, is there anything else I can do?
No, but thank you for helping out, though.
Oh, it's no problem. Anything I can help you out with, ma'am?
She looks at Morren since he kind of shushed her when she mentioned the box. Basically looking to see if he's okay discussing this matter with this woman.
I look at her and I just nod my head. Sorry, not nod. Shake my head, no.
Nothing at this time. Lovely meeting you, though.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Maybe we'll be able to meet again someday. And she winks.
Blushes a bit, but still taken. But she's not going to mention it to the stranger.
That's the long and short of that encounter, and she walks off towards the Dead as the fastest way, like, up and out of the city. But and you are amongst the thing again. Do you guys
Well,
remember?
that was a pleasant distraction.
Wait.
March, prisoner!
Right, I forgot the
yeah, the bug man in handcuffs is still here.
Right, okay. It continues on. Yeah, so which way were
correctly,
Oh, right, you were heading back to the Goblin. Yeah.
Yes, we were heading back to Precinct 6 to talk to the Goblin to try and find out where the Rakdos girl that attacked us got her zappy gun.
Yep, as you get to the Dead Ridge and going up, at the top of the like the stairs and on ramp and stuff like that, you can see Zareth going up and leaving, but there's across the way there's still Zen. Dower, are you still trying to avoid him?
Of course I'm trying to avoid him. I don't want to be around him.
Stealth rolls for everyone.
How stealthy is the prisoner being?
Oh, he is fighting you tooth and nail on.
Him as a single hit point. No, I'm then in that case, I am not being stealthy. I'm trying to wrangle him.
Yeah.
19.
Just basically telling him he's only making it worse for himself. Like the more he struggles and is a dick.
Yeah. You kind of are given away by the rest of your group. I had forgotten about the prisoner again. And so yeah, you can see some movement over at the stall, but he's not bothering you.
Still, I'd rather avoid this man if we can.
Mm-hmm. And you do so. It just he saw you and didn't do anything about it.
All right. So we're just taking the prisoner topside.
Yeah, he's gonna go in the clink for a bit because I don't think he's going to be very helpful as far as the investigation goes. And I can't
can
just
be
let
helpful.
Oh,
him. Uh-huh.
you're probably just saying whatever it takes to save your hide.
Of course I am. Doesn't mean it's a lie.
Right.
Yeah, you stabbed me earlier. You're going to jail.
He continues pushing him up the dead bridge.
Yep.
And we just keep on marching.
Yep.
Yeah. You're not necessarily going anywhere further or longer, so you do see that this is a little later in the afternoon, day 2. So you do see that there is a bunch of hazard signs and such over near Common Fortress, and there is
Were those
there
always
is a
there?
no, they were not there when you went down, but are there now that you've come back up, and all of the vehicle traffic has stopped. It's just people walking, and they have to walk around they have to make detours.
I wonder what happened up here.
Is the building that we're going for in the middle of this this
No.
stuff?
If you're going in a direction, if you're going up the dead bridge, like in a T-junction, the Common Fortress is off to the
Okay. Well, in that case, ignoring that for now, because the goal here was to go see the goblin.
Yeah, it's off in the opposite direction of what
Okay, then
you're good.
Putting a pin in that and going doing goblin things.
Huzzah!
Yeah. It's again. You pretty quickly reach the same the precinct 6 and the same factory space as before, and you know where it is and everything. So, heading in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah, the same goblin looks up and, oh, hey, did you get anything?
Not as such. Sorry to bother you again, but I have a question about a certain type of firearm that was discharged against us just a little bit ago, actually.
Oh, well. I mean, we make those, but
If I were to describe, the...
Was it a wand? Or was
it like halfway wand, halfway arquebus. It was mad. For the sake of it, we'll go with wands because it's just things. But it would just be a very steampunk techno.
Is
magic.
Arquebus the official term for in Ravnica?
There are no I don't think there are guns in it. I would have to check what the actual thing is it people use, but I guess I could look that up.
I'll use wand for now.
If I were to describe the wand to you, would you be able to tell me whether or not this was a model available for the public to purchase, or if other means would be necessary to procure it? Because I'm not entirely sure the person who had it was authorized.
Well, if they're not authorized, then I can already tell you that there's no like you said they shot at you.
Yeah, it shot some sort of lightning.
Then yeah, I don't think those are available to the public normally.
Huh.
Like
Normally,
like especially if they're well, I mean, people can like it's more like an Azorius kind of thing. Like you need a license to get one, and then you go and specifically get one like made personally. They're not like it's not like a commercial bill.
Oh,
so we get shot by the Azorius.
So if I were to describe this object to you, do you think you'd be able to say, maybe look up potentially who might have ordered it?
I can see what I do. I can see what I can do.
Okay, she describes it as best as she can, and looks to Morren to fill in some other details, since he probably got a better look at her because he saw her first.
Yep, I described the robed, masked woman.
Well, that's already a problem. That doesn't give me any information.
No, I meant the wand. We're describing.
Oh. Did I get a... I don't know if I got exactly a good look on it.
Roll a history.
Both of us?
He would have been the one that saw the thing, since he was the one that cast light and such. But
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. It all happened way too fast for me.
Yeah, but I could do some digging and see what I could find about any of those gone missing factories or such, or anyone ordering them that seemed out of place.
Right.
Like I said, if you're not in the Is It Guild, you don't get them. You don't get them very often. And looking at it, there are very specific magic items or such that do very specific things. So this would have just been a normal wand. It would look very Is It, it would be all teched out and everything, but it would still just be a wand.
So nothing particularly, nothing weird about it. It's just normal wand.
No, operationally, it might have been a
wand of lightning bolts or something like that.
Yeah, there was actually, something of that regard.
Okay.
Actually,
I suppose that's a dead end then, huh?
Yeah. Huh. Well, it really hurt. But I'm pretty sure that's how they're all supposed to be.
I'm pretty sure that if it had been any stronger, it might have killed us.
Yeah, that's not too much of a problem for me.
She looks at you like, what?
Reuse, reduce, reanimate.
Oh, do you have like a necromancer friend who was gonna
Yeah, it's just how the guild is.
I guess if you're cool with it.
Anyways,
Yeah, sorry for
uh,
bothering you again.
It's no bother, especially if like unlicensed text out there somewhere. Then like I've got like I have to report this to higher ups now.
Well, if it's any help,
she grabs like a little sticky note or something and she doodles the symbol.
the person who shot us was wearing a mask that looked like this.
That's weird. Like were they Rakdos or Selesnya?
yes.
Yes? I've been calling them Slackdos.
That's funny.
There were a bunch of them down there, so, but I only saw the wand on one of them. But then only that one shot us, so.
I mean, yeah, it would be weird. Like, it would be interesting if the ones like without the wand shot you with the wand.
I think I would find it less interesting because I'd probably be dead.
No, I mean, depends on the kind of wand. If it was just like a weak like lightning thing, then yeah, maybe. But like you're still here.
Yeah. Well, I feel like we just got lucky.
Yeah.
Well, nothing wrong with luck. Like sometimes the best experiments happen because you got lucky.
That's fair.
And then anything like after that, as long as you're on the right notes, then like you can either reproduce them or make sure you don't reproduce them, so it doesn't become luck. It becomes recorded.
I suppose that's a good way to think about it. But I would rather not get shot again for science.
Well, yeah, now you know to jump her before she shoots you.
I didn't even realize
Yeah.
she was there until right before it happened.
Oh well, if they snuck up on you, then I am surprised that you're still around. You're lucky she didn't get a second shot off.
Yeah, she just fired and ran.
That's interesting.
Well, considering how much damage those things did, maybe she just assumed that we were dead and wouldn't have to stay.
I'd say roll it inside at this.
Oh boy.
Insight.
Man, I can't read her. It's like she has a mask on or something.
God. That's a +5. 22.
Morren.
Natural 1.
Yeah, Morren's like just kind of like past it in the like he's at this conversation, so he's like luckily alive and everything. But Andra, like between the yelp and the fact that she didn't stay around, it's all like she was panicking and escaping. Even like, yeah, like she had the upper hand on this like crazy dangerous magic item, but like she was like not. She did not want to fight. She was using it as a getaway tool.
Oh
Like
well,
this
yeah,
person was afraid.
I know that she's kind of just this is like small talk essentially.
Oh, okay. So, like, are you here to at this point? Like, is there anything else I can do? You gonna like? Did you want to fill out those like work orders now, or
Oh, the investigation is still ongoing. I've still got a few more places to check, but beforehand, I've got to get this guy to jail because he stabbed me.
Ah, jeez, and you're still standing. Like, are you sure you're not as...
I healed her.
Ah, well.
But yeah,
And
you know, the bug
so
guy is like missing an arm.
Yeah. Ah, jeez, like,
I'm sorry.
well, yeah, just like, please deal with that before you come into the to like the factory. It's already enough of a safety hazard.
Sorry about that.
It hastily makes exit with Bugman.
Just nonchalantly follows after.
So, are we finally going to like go to the like to this jail or whatever?
Yep.
Like, Peter
Beginning of the long trek to... Actually, so we're at Precinct 6 right now, right?
Yes, so you are right next to Common Fortress if that's what you want, if that's where you wanted to drop them off. Like, you would just
is
have
that
to cross over.
is that a place that is jail?
It's barracks and such, but it is a Boros installation, so they'd probably have a holding cell.
In that case, yeah, if that is feasible.
Yeah, you literally just go back across like the walkways, across the up top, like the top side of the dead bridge, over to where you saw all of the like the warning caution tape and such.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Well, you see a Viashino, like if you head over there, you see a Viashino Legionnaire like directing traffic, which is foot traffic because they've put there's like a bunch of signs all across. Like you see them now on the bigger roads that all of the roads are closed for like it's not like for like transport vehicles and everything. Like you like earlier in the day and yesterday, you've seen transport vehicles, like the armored transports and stuff, like essentially buses or such like that, going around the like around, but now it's just foot traffic, like some things. Uh, and he's directing them away from a thing, and there is a at least semi broken down armored transport, like the little like mechanical like a carriage on a bunch of mechanical crab legs, just like in the middle of the street, like smoking, like with smoke coming out from like certain parts.
What happened here?
I'm not sure.
Huh? Hey, you got any business here? Like I could.
Yeah, I've got a prisoner that needs to be imprisoned. What happened here?
Some crazy, as far as we can tell, like an some like electrical discharge came out of an alley and zapped armored transport, one of this armored transport, fried all the circuits and locked up all the people inside until an ISIT engineer came around and opened it up for the people. We had to question him because he was there at the scene of the crime and lightning stuff, but then we sent him off to because he was innocent. It, like shown like he was there and everything, so it's either it couldn't have been him or he was very convincing at lying. But we had to let him go, and like now we're just directing people away while like the repair group get in to fix up this thing and take it off. But like we're also just kind of like in the middle of calling it in a like a ban on vehicle travel, because this stuff keeps happening.
Oh, is this not the first time?
Oh, it's not there's been a lot of different little things, like some like rogue experiments from those groups down there at the precinct 6 with the factories and such. Uh, like like
What sorts
several
of rogue experiments?
uh like some of them were like uh some of them were those like weird like globby things. At least like 3 eyewitnesses of these like giant birds made of electricity, and that appears to be what happened to this transport.
What are the globby things?
I don't know. They're vaguely humanoid, and they've got like a bunch of like elements in them. Like one of them's like different reports each time. Like one of them says it's uh like like slime, but the slime moves around like a person, and the slime is also like really conductive to electricity, so it's it was zapping the guy that had to take care of it.
Ew. Well, that sounds weird.
Then there's one that's just like it's ice, but like it was also shooting fire, and people don't know how it wasn't melting.
Well, that's definitely weird.
Yeah, like these ones that I would call would definitely be called weird. And then the other one, but then the big one that they're talking about is like all of these like electric birds that have been like screwing with electricity around the civilian parts, in neutral section stuff. And one of them, and then just vaguely, even when it's not very clearly a bird, like they're talking about like electrical discharges that happening in alleyways or stuff that spook people at the very least.
Any idea where these are coming from?
Nah, not a clue. We got we've had, like I said, we've had some instances where they're coming out from poorly all of this stuff's coming out of poorly visible areas. So by the time that we deal with the issue and go in to investigate, there's no traces of anybody that would be causing problems. But it's almost random, and so we had a group go and investigate the do an interrogation of the asking the Rakdos representatives what their whole deal with this is, and you never get a straight answer out of the Rakdos. One of them was just mimicking the same thing that the person's saying, and but the other ones are just things. But we get the feeling that it wasn't a Rakdos guild thing as a whole, it wasn't the guild's fault. It might have been individuals within the guild, but they don't claim responsibility for that stuff going down.
She turns to Morren.
Well, we could ask your friend about it if we run into him. He did
Which
say
friend?
he was going to try and find you.
Yeah, which friend?
Fuck, what was his name?
Gorthos
something
Modcap.
hand buzzer.
Oh,
Gorthos
yeah.
Madcap.
Yeah,
Mr. Madcap?
Oh, that. Yes, him.
Madcap, huh? Thanks, I'll look into that.
Wait.
Wait.
We're not saying that he's guilty of this.
Well, I mean, we could still look into it, and if you think he has information,
Well, I'm just.
How long ago did this happen? Because we actually kind of saw Badcap a little bit earlier, so I don't think he could be responsible for this.
yeah, it was relatively recently, not even 45 minutes.
How long has it been since we were doing bug stuff? It's been a while, hasn't it? Because we...
Oh, yeah, actually, no, it's been a while. Would have, like, that would have still happened in close to the, like, late morning or midday. So, yeah, like, it was a few hours. And a lot of that was just travel time around the Undercity guys.
Okay,
And the
so
fact that you had to take a short rest to,
to
sleep
investigate the
off,
house. Yeah.
and sleep off the pain. Or rest off the pain.
Right, but that was just 1 hour of short rest.
Yeah, so that was 1 hour, and then you took the travel time down to the market, and that would be another hour. And that's when you met her at around 2, which was why she said early. So it was happening, like, so yeah, it would have happened around the same time that you were investigating the Warren.
Okay. But at that time, like, considering we needed travel time to get here, he would also need travel time to get here. So unless he's got some kind of... is teleportation magic a thing?
Yes.
In Ravnica? Okay. So unless he teleported, did
Yeah,
this, and then teleported away.
Nothing out of plane, but yes, you could teleport.
Okay.
Because, like, the people don't realize that it's a plane, because, like, most people... Like, people are not, like, the only people that are aware of the multiverse are the planeswalkers and the very, very smart.
And
player
I'm neither.
characters tend to be not that.
Well, let's see. Is it possible to,
Like, shoves the prisoner a little bit.
to get this guy taken care of so I can get back to work?
I mean, yeah, you can head up to the fortress right over there. Any points? Let's you. Fortress 16. It's actually directly north of the Dead Bridge, so you'd be heading, north. Yeah, I'm saying north because of that weird compass. So, yeah, no, still around there. So.
Oh, I'm looking at the corrected map.
Oh well, I don't have.
Just tilt the book slightly.
Yes. So it's directly north of the Dead Bridge, so you'd be heading, essentially, if you're at the corner where the Dead Bridge happens, it would just be directly, west, like, a single block. You can see the walled, like, fortress in, like, just, like, down the road.
Okay. Just down the road.
Just down the road.
Wash weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna take him. Take him to the place.
Yeah, it's mostly barracks and a barracks and armory and stuff like that. It's like a smaller, compact version of the Sun Home where, like, it's just where, like, the reserve groups and such would be. Like, it's so that, like, Boros have a little station so that they can send, like, no matter where they are, where it's happening in the 10th district, they can send people out as quickly as possible.
So an outpost, essentially.
Yeah. And so, like, there's, one of the guys on watch, that would be in your position, like, normally, but a lot less hectic because his job is just to watch the outpost. And see that, like, scrambles up from, like, having his feet up on the desk and, like, stands up and salutes.
Salutes back.
Howdy.
Yeah, what can I do to help you?
This guy tried to mug me and stabbed me.
Oh, well, yeah, holding cells are 2 down the right and then on the left, and he fishes out and, like, tosses you a key, like a ring of keys.
Alright. I go get him tossed in there, and I go to fill out whatever paperwork is necessary for intake.
Yeah, it's just a pretty short thing. Like, it's not even properly, like formatted. It's just he has a list of things that you need to write down on a paper and hands you a blank piece of paper for you to write down.
Okay. Yeah,
And
the
then
listing attempted robbery, assaulting an officer, resisting arrest.
okay, all right. Add that guy.
Oh, I'm with her.
Oh, yeah, he's been helping me with an investigation.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks, you
Salutes
too.
again. Hands
Yeah.
him the forms back.
He gets to work transcribing a copy over to send to the Azorius so that this guy can have like an actual proper like I guess trial would be the kind of thing like
Shit, I've got to go to court now.
Way to go.
If only you'd done one more point of damage to him.
I could.
well then he would have been unconscious and then you would have seen whether or not he stabilized.
Oh, right, well. Okay, 2. If you'd done 2 more points of damage to this
I
guy.
couldn't.
Yeah, well, anyway, yeah, that's that for that, and starts filling it out.
Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna look at the to-do list. It was
Go to court.
hang out with Morren, buy supplies.
I have it up there. I'll find it above. Like I think it is above the recap.
Let me check.
Oh, that. After that. Oh, right. It was part of the recap.
It's in the recap. Find
Yeah.
Morren, possibly hang out, head to market, purchase supplies, decide when to announce concert.
Well, we could try and find him at the market.
Which one? I'm
I-
sure there's quite a few.
I don't know.
I mean, you don't know.
So actually, out of game, I don't know. Is there a market district, or is this referring to the like the
I'd
flea
say
market or
I'd say you could probably figure it out.
farmer's
Like or at
market?
least, well, based on more like the experience, like based on the context of find Morren, possibly hang out, head to market, like this. All of this seems to be like going in order of things, so they would like kind of lead into each other. So it would probably like Morren would probably know based on like what Morren would know about this guy.
So Morren would know which market because he just said he didn't know.
Roll in like I guess a history if you're like that obstinate about it.
Just realized my hair looks like a bacon strip.
No.
No.
Eh.
Oh, right. It's supposed to be the market that's down below.
Yeah, the Undercity Market. Specifically, you met him right outside of Ifrin. So no wonder you forgot.
Ifrin.
So yeah, Morren's got his context. Is he going to fill in Andra on that?
We did pass a market on the way here, but it could also be referring to that farmer's market that's got the bake sale.
Miss Brass? Well, you know how I've been constantly avoiding one spot? One
The-
spot in the market.
Spot that's got that poisonous mushroom that you warned me about?
There's another one.
There's 2 poisonous mushrooms? That seems really dangerous for a market.
Just come with me.
She follows him.
I start heading down towards the market.
Heading back down.
Try to see if I can give a wide berth around Ifrin just to avoid seeing him.
Oh, in order to see that you're, like what you're trying to avoid, I want you to roll a perception.
Me too?
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you necessarily know what you're looking for, so
I
it would
don't,
be a
but
bit.
I'm gonna roll a dice anyway.
Yeah, go for it.
I got an 11.
I'm percepting, that's +3, so 16.
Okay, and then
Or wait, no.
good.
So perception was it?
Yeah.
17.
Okay, Andra, I want you to roll an insight.
Ooh,
And
insight,
you're
I
not
am better at that.
necessarily hiding your intentions in this scenario, are you?
Nope.
Are you, Morren?
Nope,
That's a
not hiding
24.
anything.
So you actually like follow his line of sight as he's going around, and so Morren, you see the stall and everything like that, and you're trying to make a wide berth around it. And so, following his gaze, you see him looking at a closed stall and like being rather irked by its very visage.
What do they sell over there?
Stolen goods.
Stolen goods?
She's gonna head over and
I mean, it's
investigate.
most likely stolen.
Yeah, you head up there and you see Ifrin, I keep forgetting what I name things when I say them, but like Ifrin Stall of Wonders and such, and yeah, there's a like it's been closed up with just like a be back later sign and like one of those little like spinny like things that
The little
show what time
clock.
it's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And imposted onto the into the like posted into the ground next to it is actually one of the um the like coin meters next to his next to the stall. It's a full-sized one, not the small ones that Morren has seen him sell earlier.
And this was stolen from Topside.
You have no clue.
Well, does it look like the ones we have up there?
Yes. I mean, like, you probably wouldn't know because, like, how often have you been to the Orzhov district?
Oh, it's not a lot.
Yeah, it does not look like the one that you used at the at the Azorius sector. It just looks like it accepts coins, and it's got this like grate on top that go into it. It looks like it accepts single zibs, quarter zibs, and alms.
Well, where do you suppose he got this?
Eyes the parking meter suspiciously.
No idea, but he was constantly selling them off, saying that, oh man, it's a rare find. And he was constantly making a bunch of people buy them.
Making people buy them? Like with force or threats?
Through aggressive marketing.
So, do you have any definitive proof that any of his merchandise is stolen? Because I can't really do anything without a bit more proof than that.
As I said, it could be stolen. Because I doubt he's got the funds to, buy all those things pointing to the parking meter.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where somebody would buy a parking meter.
Is that what that thing is?
Yep.
Yeah. Like, are you gonna take a closer look at it, because you guys have been making assumptions about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look closer at it.
It doesn't have a meter. Like, there's no timer on it. It's just it's a pole with a box with a grate on the top, like a grate embedded into the top of it, and a coin slot.
Wait a minute. This parking meter is counterfeit.
Is that a crime?
She's gonna pull out her little tiny law book and flip around and see whether or not it's a crime to counterfeit parking meters.
If not, it should be.
I mean, it is illegal to create a place that would be free parking and put something there that is unregistered for that would accept tithe parking there. But you're still missing the point, because it's it doesn't have a timer or anything like that to keep track of the parking.
So it's a fake. So that's what I'm. Or is there some other point you're trying to?
It does it does what it it doesn't look like it doesn't. I don't know if it would look like it would be fake per se of the thing, but my point is it's not a parking meter. It's not for parking your car. But yeah, you can you can think of it as a parking meter, at which point it's just an odd it's an odd place for one and something like that. But depending on the thing, it could just be a thing that looks like a parking meter. Is
a piggy bank? Is it a piggy bank that just looks like a parking meter?
Maybe. The point I'm being that he's not offering it as a place to park and put your money, track of how long your vehicle's been there. Therefore, it probably isn't illegal.
Oh, okay. So really, it's more like just a donation box.
Yeah, that's more reasonable to say about it.
It's just
the
only themed donation box.
Yeah, anything else about it, you would have to do some more investigation to it. Do you put a coin in?
No.
Okay,
Can I
Good
do
answer.
Huh?
Good answer.
Can I investigate it without giving it my money?
Yes, but
okay.
let me know how far you're going on the investigation before I have you roll that. What are you actually doing to it?
I'm looking at is it stuck in the ground?
Yes.
Okay, so it's actually buried.
Yeah. You can actually see some of the upturned dirt and such that's been padded into it, so it was probably recently installed.
It'd be a shame if it were to suddenly go into the ground.
Why would it do that?
I'm just saying it would be a shame.
Raised eyebrow.
What?
Can I look inside the slot and see how much money is in there?
Yeah, you could probably take a look inside of it, and
shake
it doesn't go
to listen to
yeah, shaking it, you can hear quite a considerable amount of jingling, but it's like not as much as like it's heavy, but there's not a lot of jingling. So you could probably guess that like it's actually pretty full and thus like the densely packed, so there wouldn't be a lot of jingling there.
Okay, so it's more of a like a slush slush kind of
Yeah,
the sound that you get when
and
something's full of stuff.
you can't look directly down in there because there's a like an automate like a like seemingly automated system that covers it up until the coin gets dropped in, and then it would
Oh, so
do
it's like
whatever it does, and then it and then the coin goes like gets dropped into the same part of it.
ah, okay. Hmm. Do I have anything that's vaguely coin shaped?
You have coins.
Other than coins. Um. Wait a minute, let me check something on prestidigitation real quick.
Oh, this could be interesting.
You create a non-magical trinket or illusory image that can fit in your hand that lasts until the end of your next turn. Can I create a fake Zib?
You would like it should say on prestidigitation that anything resembling real value is deemed to be like very clearly chintzy and fake. But yes, you could.
It doesn't actually say that. The wording is that you can create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect such as a shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor. You instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. You instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than a cubic foot. You chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. You make a color, small mark, or symbol appear on an object or a surface for 1 hour. You create a non-magical trinket or illusory image that can fit in your hand, and that lasts until the end of your next turn. If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time, and can dismiss each effect as an action. But it doesn't matter if it looks like crap or not, because I'm just using it to test it for science.
Right, I could have sworn there was like some part of the handbook that was talking about the thing
If there
being
is, it
made.
isn't in the spell itself.
Right, it would have been in like the conjured images, like the because there's like a list of like there's a list of like what are they called
Trinkets?
yes, but also oh, what are they called like uh oh, um
Because I think that might
like
be a part of the...
sample or something. Yeah, like it's a list of like I think it is like a list of trinkets and that kind of thing. Like sample things of the things that are possible things that you could use to conjure by prestidigitation. But yeah, that would be in supplies, wouldn't it? But yeah, I will say that prestidigitation would not be able to accurately uh, for like counterfeit, like realistic looking coin.
It can look like a wooden buffalo nickel for all I care. I just need it to be coin shaped so it goes in the slot and pushes the hammer down.
Right. In that case, I need you to roll a sleight of hand to like see if you can finagle it to accept the coin.
Oh, is the coin I made not shaped properly?
Fine, it does what it says it does. I'm just trying to. I don't know. Okay, I don't know, and I'm trying to use my reasoning as to what this do, but if you've got just the right dimensions and everything like that of an actual coin and all the weight and stuff, which you could because it's in your hand, and
well,
Go ahead.
I have coins on me. I could just copy the one that I have.
Yes, that. So sure, the coin thing goes off. Make a wisdom save.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to be so anal about this.
Save is... That's 15.
Okay, so yeah, there's a pleasant puff of like perfume, nice smell and everything like that, and you hear in the back of your head, "Please insert another coin." But you go for and you stop yourself and it break free of the of whatever's causing like asking you to do that.
What with the... Hey! This should be illegal.
I mean, you're with the Legion.
She's gonna look through the book and see whether or not there's anything against subtle mind control tactics to get people to relinquish their currency.
I'd say roll an investigation.
Okay.
Like this one would be like a weird like moral gray area.
Damn it.
Or legal gray area.
That's an 8. I'm kind of a shitty detective.
Yeah, you don't necessarily like you see that there's like very clear stuff on no mind like it's illegal to like try and like screw with somebody's mind or try and the main thing is like consent is key kind of stuff, but like this is like you were able to not put your money into it, so it's clearly fallible, so you're not sure like it should be, and if you like went like if you could probably go to like an Azorius person who's probably got a better idea of the law to help to find like the specific like court case that would be the precedence for this kind of thing. But right now you just got your thing and it says don't let people mind control you.
To the Sphinx we go.
How heavy is this device?
I'm not sure how heavy like coin meters are. Like
Here, let me check for you.
Because if it's only a facade that's meant to just hold coins, but it is also full of coins, so it's like the weight of however many coins are in it.
And it's like, and what would you consider a facade? Like, there's still obviously like mechanical parts in it that does the thing that it just tried to do to you.
I assume that it's far less hardy than a real one, which is meant to withstand being hit by vehicles, probably.
Yeah, probably.
So this is probably like more of a. I mean, I don't want to say like aluminum because I don't know if that exists in Ravnica, but it's more likely to be.
I'm sure aluminium. Would be one of the but like I get what you mean, like just a lesser metal kind of like
it's more of a cheaper, less sturdy build of metal because all the other metals are getting turned into weapons for the Legion.
Yeah,
probably.
I would say like it has the same like kind of thing as like a mailbox where like it like pressing on it and that kind of stuff has it sturdy, but if somebody wanted to hit it like particularly hard enough with a wooden bat or something, it would probably like at least like dent, like because it's still meant to hold money and prevent people from breaking into it without the key.
Okay.
You seem kind of familiar with this doll. Has this thing always been here?
he's recently installed one himself. He's been handing them out like hotcakes, though.
He's been giving them to people.
Well, he's been selling them.
That's worse. If they do the same thing that this thing does.
I don't know if they do the same thing as that one does, but he's been actively trying to sell them.
Which ones are the ones that he's trying to sell?
Points to that one.
How far away is the one that's the sample?
Like the one that he has, like, is just right next to his cart.
No, the ones that he's trying to sell to people.
Those are probably in his stall. Like, there's nothing on the.
Okay, but it's all closed up and we can't see any of it.
Yeah, like, at least not unless you want to unless you think you have reasonable suspicion to search his shit now.
I mean, I kind of do. If what he's saying is accurate, that he's trying to sell these little mind control boxes to people to fill with money, and I assume perhaps at a later date.
It is just a suggestion.
Yeah, and that's bad.
Yep. Oh, well, he left.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome
Someone
back.
Stole our elf. You good, Mel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just had to leave after that suggestion box joke. Because I just got it.
Okay.
I don't know if you've noticed the other puns that I've put into this campaign already.
There's more?
Yeah, you've met one of them.
Oh.
But
Okay, yeah, he's doing it on purpose.
which was the other one?
I mean, yeah, I guess I kind of want to have to tip my hand, but Ven Dower, the vendor.
Okay. I thought he was dour because he was in a mood.
No, Ven, D-A-W''R, Ven Dower.
Just-
He'll stop eventually. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the game. Already progress. So, what's this shop shaped like? Like, is there a way to peer into the back?
Think like a food truck kind of thing, but like less built, like more like a caravan that would be that would be boarded up and has like a side opening, like a thing, like those old like Oregon Trail carriages.
Okay. So would I be potentially able to like peek between the slats?
Give me an investigation.
Okay. Because theoretically, so prestidigitation says that the minor effect happens within range, and its range is 10 feet. So, okay, so investigation. Come on, roll. Okay, doop. 16?
Yeah, he's actually done really well at, like, making sure the whole thing is, like well put together, like, folded up nicely. You can see, like, certain places are actually, like there's a board he's put up on the inside, but you can see that, because there's this little, like, crease between two pieces of wood where, like, it looks like what water damage and, like, mildew has just kind of, like, curved a couple of pieces of wood, and so there's, like, a little bit you stick your, like, get your eye close enough to see inside if you're okay with sticking your eye close to very like, wet, damp, untreated wooden planks.
I prestidigitate it clean before I get close enough to look into it.
Yeah, that's fair. It's clean.
All right, then I'm gonna peek in. Do I see the small parking meters that he's talking about?
You've got your dark vision up to 60, so it's dim. So yeah, over well, let me actually roll a d4 to see, like, which corner things would be in. Yeah, you see in like in the corner off there, there's there's a small pile of like metal poles, and like they're tipped by that same kind of like vague shape of the meter that you found on the outside, and a bunch of and more clearly a bunch of clay pots.
Can I try and, like, basically using prestidigitation again, to put the faux coin inside one of the little small meters?
Give me another sleight of hand, or give me a sleight of hand this time, because you are like conjuring it
Yeah.
in a like at a target in a targeted way.
8.
So you get it like on the slot, but it's like you would need like gravity to take over, and these are all sideways.
Ah, damn it.
You got
Can
mage
I-
hand?
What's wrong?
I missed. 1 second.
Can I mage hand one upright?
Oh yeah, if you've got mage hand and you have line of sight, you can just like stick it in.
Okay, yeah, they're just gonna jam the coin in it.
You see, well, let's see. From the thing, it's in. I want you to roll me like a d6, and odds are even.
Oh, I'll say. Oops. Let's go with evens. And that's a 2.
Okay, so yeah, so you have one that's pointed towards the middle of the room rather than pointed against the wall, and it like it goes off, and I want you to make a dex.
Oh, okay. Dex save, you say?
It casts fireball at you.
God, I hope not. Because that's a 15.
Okay, so yeah, it's not that perfectly hard. Like you see the same like puff of perfume, but in this like closed off thing that it's in, like it starts filling up the room, and actually like you move your face away from the thing as it like a little puff escapes from the crack that you had your eye up to.
Ugh.
Did you find them?
Yep.
Can after the steam clears, can I peek back into the room?
Yeah, like you can see like every so often there's like a vaguely pinkish, like kind of like wave coming out from there as the air circulates and everything, and you look in, and yeah, it's cleared up.
But it made the glitter go off.
Yes.
But I would probably have to be actually touching it to see whether or not it would do the thing.
From the yeah, roll me an Arcana.
Oh, good. That's yeah, not so good. 10.
Yeah, you might have just been out of range of it.
Can I mage hand it closer? And then try again?
So you want to like get it like towards, like you want to like have it go off and like be like affected by it.
I am not attempting to fail the save, if that's what you're asking, but I am.
You want to be subjected to the effect, and then
yes,
you want
I'm
to see
trying to get it to go off to see whether or not these are horrible mind control items that need to be confiscated and this man arrested for crimes against people.
Then yeah, like I say, like because you're you're set on this, you like scoot one closer. They are like with the ones that that are without coins in them are definitely under the 10 pound, and so
Plus,
you
the
get
ones
one
that I've been
plus.
putting fake coins into, they last until the end of the round, so they disappear.
Yeah. You put another coin in,
Yup.
and you're not moving your your face away. This.
I am not, but I've got glasses on, so it's not gonna blind me. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay. Like you put the faux coin in, it
Yep.
puffs up. So, like again, so, like it starts to fill the like the cat like the little carriage room, and the puff like builds up and escapes out of the thing and like just kind of like peppers your face a little bit. So like you smell it. It's nice. It smells nice, and make a wisdom save.
Okay. Ah. So that's 6.
Please put in another coin. And you have this. Oh, go ahead.
Can I see her reaching for her coin purse?
Well, first, you have this like from the reaction, you have this unmistakable urge to put in your actual money into this coin machine, and then it goes away because you realize that it's like there's like well, okay. I know this invites a bit of like malicious compliance stuff, but like how confident do you think you would be able to break into this carriage? Because that's what it's asking you to do. You are compelled to go in there and put your money into like at least one more coin into that thing. And if it ends up being impossible for you, then the suggestion spell fails because you are unable to do that that course of action.
Am I okay? So do I have? Well, I don't see like thieves' tools or anything in my proficiencies.
So yeah,
So
you wouldn't have a way to pick the lock, and
yeah,
it's
she's gonna
locked.
go
So
over. She just kind of like she stands back up from where she was bent down to look in the crack, and she just kind of starts walking or like quietly walking around the building. And does she find a door?
yeah, there's a door up like next, like on the like it's actually set up so that you would have been looking at it from like behind it, but the door is like on the left side of it, so it's like facing towards another stall down the like on the like on the
Yeah,
next
she
side of it.
goes over and she tries the knob.
Yeah, it could, and it's locked, and you are freed from your compulsion because it is impossible. Like as far as you are concerned, as someone who is earnestly trying to get in, it is unlocked. It is impossible to get in because it is locked.
Because
and
it
you
is
are
locked
weak.
and my strength is 11.
Yeah, I will give you that you are freed from the compulsion.
Okay, yeah,
Or
those
not
little ones.
compulsion, but suggestion.
Those little ones do it too. This is bad.
Should we talk to your Boros friend up there?
Would this be something that the Boros should deal with, or is this something that we should actually get the Azorius to deal with because it involves like mind fuckery?
Either one would work. The issue arises from I'd say no, I'll give you the I'll give you this because you had that talk with the nice old lady that happened to Lesnia. The issue arises that this is happening on Golgari soil, so this would you would at the minimum have to talk to their leaders first, or at the very least provide them with your your come to them with the same thing you had to do with the Sphinx, or the Sphinx had to do with you, where hey, we need to arrest this guy do we have the right to intrude on your soil in order to make this arrest?
Right, this is technically out of my jurisdiction. Oh, crap. I mean, that guy who stabbed me was kind of, well, I mean, nothing doing there.
What? I was just doing a citizen's arrest during that time.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Flips through the law book to make sure that that's kosher.
Again, no, you would have had like it would be more correct to turn him in to like the gold to like high like a like whatever security and such that the Golgari have for their town. What you did was essentially take him from like detain him because he was a danger to you. Take him take him to where your jurisdiction would be, and then you made the arrest. Was like if nobody catches wise of it, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully nobody notices. Like, I'm pretty sure that guy isn't too important because he was just a mugger. And
Yeah.
I feel like yeah.
Yeah, how discreetly are you going around this guy's like place of business and attempting to break in?
No.
Okay, so yeah, you're getting like some stares from people, like from the people in other stands or like people blocking and everything like that, and just like it's not necessarily as drastic as jazz music stops, but yeah, there's like you've garnered a little bit of like of a crowd just eyeing you, like because it's weird. Like
So
you're
the
making
thought
like you're
occurs-
making a very slight scene. Sorry, go ahead.
The thought occurs, who do you guys usually have as far as a police force down here? Because technically this isn't my jurisdiction.
What's our police force?
Morren, it's not necessarily so much a police force as it is a like as it is a like a close knit group of officials and people that and like high things that the Golgari handle their own ways and nice things. They've like especially when it's an internal issue, like a person selling illicit goods on their soil and such. So probably have to go to one of the something along the lines of Corozda Guildhall to talk to some of the elder shamans and such who would essentially decide this guy's fate.
Well, I guess we're gonna go talk to the shamans.
Alrighty, where would we find them?
I presume I would know the way.
The closest one would actually be at the center of the market, like right around the same place that you had the soup kitchen. It would that would be like the closest to like Guildhall to where you are right now.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna head towards there.
Yeah, it's arranged more like halfway between a greenhouse and a church. It's not necessarily as like overtly religious as a as like the Orzhov church is, but it's like it is like a large mass undead fungal stuff that's like been partitioned off onto the sides, like if you had like several planters and pots and stuff, and a vague like there's doorways and such leading further in or down, like even further down underneath the undercity, but like this one is just like an office for like a receptionist kind of thing, and it's just kind of like sitting amongst like the person sitting amongst plants and such. And sitting there you see a very But let me see something. Um, yeah, it's another one of those. It's another crawl, but instead of four-armed person that looked like humanoid with uh like a humanoid with extra arms and insectile, this one's a bug centaur.
Okay, that's rad.
That is pretty rad, actually.
Yeah, and it's like nestled in amongst like some moss and stuff with like with like a black like a weathered black desk made of like a black marble or stone or granite of some sort. What business do you have with the councils?
I have reasons to believe that a vendor here in the market is actually selling a little magic, or selling magic boxes that compels people to put all their hard-earned money into it. And I was hoping to get that rectified.
So like a slot machine.
They're
It's
little devices that resemble parking meters from topside, and they compel people to put all of their coins into them.
Ah. And like when you say compel, like
With magical
do they?
mind control.
Oh, so like it's actually like using magic to force people to put the money in.
yes, and this
Wow.
man is selling them off to other people as well.
Oh yeah, that.
He has a larger one set up outside of his stall, and I wanted to see what it did, so I put a coin in, and it tried to compel me to put in more. And he told me about the smaller ones on the inside, so I peeked inside and tried putting one in, and because I couldn't physically reach it, that time I couldn't shake it off. I actually kind of embarrassed myself trying to get into the closed stall to try and put a coin in this thing because it made me want to. I feel like these are kind of dangerous for the public.
Yeah, that checks out. You know, we appreciate you, Boros, doing whatever you do to keep the upside safe and everything, but we'd like to handle these things on our own. I will get one of the sisters to look into this.
Oh, of course,
And
this is why we came to you about it.
yeah, right. Not every day Boros are so reasonable. And he like
I
gets
hear
up
that a
out
lot.
and he like walks off into one of the like corridors that opens up for him, and he you just standing there, or
Did he kind of seem like he was gonna come back, or are we
well,
supposed to follow him?
he did say that he was going to go talk to one of the sisters. You don't know what that means. Well,
I don't
more
know what that
like I
means.
would say, yeah, Morren would know that. There's like when he says that, he probably means like one of the high-ranking people among the guild. They've been more. Roll a history.
Oh boy. Okay, that's not bad. 13.
So it's not something that like it's something that happened since last year. And you don't necessarily know everything that happened involving it, but there was this change in power that power that didn't necessarily involve you. so you were just fine with it. That's all you can get, like leadership changed hands.
Well, I'm probably gonna wait here for a bit.
Yeah, okay, if you're not like gonna go try and like listen in or something like that, I don't know.
Oh, no, that'd just be absolutely rude.
Yeah, no, the centaur could probably murder me.
Yeah, so the bug centaur doesn't actually come back when the like door opens up, and you actually see a let me yeah, a very well dressed, tall, thin woman with like pale gray skin, uh, black, like somewhere like black, like either onyx or leather dress with one of the hems things. I've posted a picture with tendrils for where her hair would be.
Hmm. I bow my head down in respect.
Doing the same when she sees him do it.
Yeah, Andra would not know this for being someone to the things, but yes, this is a gorgon. Uh, it is a race of underneath the from the Undercity, much the same as the Crawl. That yeah, they've got like tentacles instead of hair for things, and it's not so much that looking directly into their eyes turns you to stone, but it's much the same as they can turn it on and off. Like if you catch them looking at them while they are attempting to turn you into stone, they will turn you into stone. But
Okay.
you can also just like look at them without them without that happening.
She just thought that he was doing it out of respect because she's in charge.
Yeah,
I am doing it out of respect.
Yes,
okay.
because they like that is one of the things that recently they are in charge. Like, you didn't necessarily roll enough to know the full thing around why or who or like what about them, but as of right now, this is a person that is higher ranking than you. So yes, proper respect and very smoothly, really, yeah, may stand.
I lift up my head. I know it's most unusual to come before you so, but we found something that I thought you should know.
Yes, my secretary has filled me in. We appreciate the cooperation between you cooperation between you the Boros and us, and we it will be taken care of and dealt with. Um, you what is your name? To Morren.
I am Morren Zestren.
Mm. You are one of the field workers, yes?
Yes.
And she glides over to you, pull something like from behind her back out thing, and it's a little coin purse, and she pulls it open, and uh uh uh, proper stipend from the guild. You have been rewarded, and you have not, it has not gone unnoticed, and you will be rewarded. And she puts two platinum Xeno coins into your hand.
Thank you.
Now, you will need those traded over at Orzhov Business. Uh, unless you can find a place to sell it, to pay with it all at once. So silly that they control a little bit of the so much of the money these days. So I suppose that is what they're for. We're for the recycling and invigorating of what happens beyond death. And you, may I get your name and position for our knowledge so that we may address the Boros if it comes to making arrests?
No, I am Andra Brass, and I actually out of game forgot what my rank was.
Right now, it would be private investigation.
Okay, let me. So private investigator.
Yeah.
Where should I put that on my sheet? Sure, the mount box, since I'm not gonna have a horse probably.
Yeah. Otherwise, your original position would be office sergeant, or like staff sergeant.
Right, it was staff sergeant.
But right, and so it's up to you on whether you put you give her the word staff sergeant, or if you go whole with the private investigator.
If I'm technically presently reassigned, then the accurate answer would be private investigator, so that's what she's going to use.
Okay.
She's not lying to this person.
Yeah. Well, good. This private investigator. What are you actually in the Undercity to come across this? Or are you sticking your nose in where it belongs?
Well, she's here helping me out because I needed some. So, a little bit ago, I found a lockbox that looked like it was Azorius. So not Azorius, Orzhov. I misspoke there. And when I took it home, because I was planning on turning it in the next day, that very night it got stolen. So I went to report it to the Azorius, even though I should have reported it to you guys. And that led to a little goose chase where I ended up having to find Miss Andra here. And yeah, that's sort of how we ended up here.
Well, if it was Orzhov, oh, come on. If you've gone missing or stolen from your domicile, then I suppose this would be rather more than just an internal issue, as long as someone from the Undercity was not the one that stole it.
Do you know of many black-winged angels that reside in the Undercity?
No. Those would be the Orzhov, the angels of death and debt. Black-winged angels bring only fortune to the Undercity, if they come here at all.
I've reason
They
to
are not.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, good. They are not as pure and righteous as your Legion angels.
I have reason to suspect that one was responsible for breaking into Morren's house.
We appreciate your cooperation. If they are found on our land, then I hope you will understand if we deal with it within our own terms, on our own terms.
Naturally.
But if you do find them out and about, then it would be on you to make whichever judgment you find. if you find them on their terms, then it may very well need the Azorian to intervene with interguild politics. Still, there is no more concern on our end, and unless more information. So, you are free to leave.
Thank you.
Thank you
That
for
was
your
again.
time.
Yeah, and she saunters back to the room, and you actually see she like waves her hand over something, and like a small little spider goes into a crevice thing, and from a different room, a different crawl centaur thing comes and sits down at the desk, and then she goes back into the corridor she had came from. If there is anything else you need with the Golgari swarm, please don't have me ask the sisters.
Yes, of course.
Wait, did you say it was a different guy?
Yes.
But he's saying this as if he's the same guy.
No, he's saying this knowing what just happened.
Oh, okay. So like I was unsure if this was like a hive mind thing or something, but alright, yeah, okay.
Like he would have said again if it was the same guy. So yeah.
In that case, she just nods and exits as appropriate.
I also exit. I've been clearly sweating bullets the entire time.
Yeah, Morren, you don't even need to roll an insight. That guy's probably a statue.
Rock hard.
And that's why I immediately bowed as soon as I saw her. To show respect and not to look.
Yeah, Andra doesn't even know that that's a thing, so she's blissfully unaware. She's like, yeah, whatever. Weird but pretty lady said things and then left.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you've reported it to the proper authorities in this little nest of the woods.
I think I'm gonna need a moment.
Is something wrong?
After that exchange, I think probably a good idea. I'd say you get another chance to roll that history.
Me or him?
Him. Actually, you would be able to roll a history too, based on this whole thing. Like yours would be a bit different, so it might be better or
apparently
worse.
I know things.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you get it. On
22.
Yeah. There was this big issue that required it was actually about last year when the Boros were quelling riots and stuff caused from the races, especially when people were heading when the race took them to some parts of the Undercity. There was a lot of arrests, and there was some rumors in your around the Sun home that there was one of them was actually a pretty high ranking Golgari official that got locked away for a very long time, maybe even forever, considering he was immortal or ever living, he was undead. And yeah, you get it, Morren. Yeah, recently Gerard the previous Golgari Lich Lord was deposed and arrested for quite a lot of nefarious things that happened during the maze running, and he's been locked away. He was turned over to the care of the Golgari, but because he was so unbelievably guilty, he was locked away, and trio of sisters, trio of Gorgon sisters, like kind of like use the opportunity to usurp power. Up until that point, the well, it's not that they were like necessarily usurping power. There, you remember a time, like, or at least like in your history, like what you've learned from living in the Undercity, that there was a time before Gerard and his uh sister, I forgot what her name was, were in charge, where the sisters were in charge, but they stepped down when Gerard was, and so this is kind of them returning to it. Normally, Gorgons were seen as like lesser class, like vaguely dangerous for obvious reasons, and so like a lot of the even the Undercity look upon them with disdain and like fear and such. And so when someone like that, like when a group like that is put into a position of power, it becomes a matter of, okay, is this going to be, are they going to be the tyrants that are getting to lash back at us for like treating them like lesser people for so long, or are they going to actually do a job that they think is good because like they care about about keeping order. So, like, yeah, you're pretty much right to sweat bullets. This is a person that could, on a whim, turn you to stone because of just like the politics of the Undercity.
I'll be fine, Andra. I need a moment.
Yeah, sorry for the
Okay.
like lore dump.
Can I find a bench or somewhere for him to sit down and take a moment to decompress?
Yeah, they're like little public spaces. They're more like the built like uh um like
Like the funguses on his pauldrons that just come out of the wall. Can we just sit on those?
uh not well, yeah, I
Or
was gonna
like
say like
toadstool stools?
yeah, they're like natural implements that are either like that or like chiseled stone that is vaguely bench shaped. But yeah, like there's sitting areas
Okay.
amongst the thoroughfare.
I'm gonna find something that's obviously made for sitting and lead him over to have a sit.
I sit down, wide-eyed, having a 1,000-yard stare. How are you so calm after, seeing that happen?
I mean, she was pretty and everything, but I. Or is there something I'm missing?
Yeah, you're missing something. The guy we sent, he's most likely a statue right now.
Wait, what? He was a talking statue?
No, he got turned into one. Well, not a talking one, but a statue.
What?
She's a Gorgon.
Okay, what does that mean?
Roll in nature.
uh, 8.
Continue the conversation.
A monstrous race that
Well, that's rude.
can turn you into a statue just by having you look at them. For a while, they were seen as lesser creatures. Now they're in power.
Well, still rude, but also we looked at her. I'm not made of rocks right now. Or are you?
It's something they can do at will.
Oh.
So if I had slipped up on something, I'd be stoned. I reach into my bag and pull out a brick of pressed mushroom and just start nomming on that.
Yeah, make a perception check if you're like just sitting in a general
Sure.
like a little what are they called? Like a little like undercity plaza among the markets.
That's not so great. That's just 13.
17.
Yeah, like well, Morren he probably would have this knowledge, like this thought in the back of his head, but um like as a thing of yeah, like I don't like thinking about it, but it's always there, like just kind of like ready for you to think about it, and you can look around and and so Andra can also see this, but there's like a few different places around the building, around the plaza um that are it's always in front of like very clearly like guild uh run offices or guild run businesses, like very like the better put together buildings and things, but there's like various statues, like just decorating around the entrance, the like certain building.
And they look
All
like they were people.
yes, there's not a lot of them. It's not like they went crazy on the things, but like yeah, just every so often see them
Oh.
like decorative.
Are they dead or can they turn them back?
I don't know. This is why I live more in the outskirts.
I can see why you're losing your shit.
She's gonna reach into her bag and just grab one of the sandwiches and just sort of like also 1,000-yard stare, eat a sandwich.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you however much time you need.
Care for a shroom?
Um, sure.
Hand over a shroom.
You just pick one off your hat.
No, I have separate shrooms for eating.
Oh.
Got a block of pressed mushroom.
Oh yeah, she takes a little knife out of her pack and like cuts them into little slices and layers them on the sandwich. Oh, it tastes pretty good.
Yeah. That's for my farm.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, we should also think about moving.
Yeah, we should go far from the statue lady.
And there's 3 of them.
Oh, there's more than 3, but the 3 of them are the ones that are in charge.
Well,
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the market and look for the Rakdos guy.
I'm also checking statues too.
Also, yeah, now I can't help but like look at every statue and wonder what they did.
Yeah, for reference, here's the actual card from the original City of Guilds.
I remember that card.
Cool.
So, yeah, roll me an investigation.
And 11.
Andra, did you wanna?
It's a investigation 10.
Yeah, you don't find any statues that look like him. And as you're going around, don't necessarily like see anyone relatively Rakdosy or like you don't hear like him or like what Andra would assume to be him. Like it's more so like it is kind of more so more. I want you guys to roll a d10.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
10.
That's cocked. 5.
So I want you guys to choose which one, which of the rolls you go with on that.
Let's go with 10.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Instant death.
Oh man, power word kill.
No, actually.
You find a large bag of zibs. You win the game.
No,
Yeah, we get stoned.
You actually hear someone coming from behind you calling out, and it's a familiar voice. It's Morren.
I turn around.
It's Zareth again.
Oh, hey!
So I just got some news. There was a stall that was like closed recently, and the guy came back, and I talked to him about it, and it might just be hearsay, but they actually saw someone like something up in the air heading towards the dead bridge to head back up topside, and it was this like it was fast, it was flying, and it was like a bunch of black feathers.
Yep.
That's the one that robbed your house.
Yep.
Like yeah, it was apparently like pretty early in the morning today.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Any other descriptors for this mass of feathers?
Well, I mean that's what they saw. It was but like there was like glints of gold. It was a large, like rather large, but it wasn't all that. And so it looked like it was more like the wings were on a person. So maybe like you're looking for one of those those like Orzova angels.
Hmm. That
That's-
tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys already figure out that kind of stuff?
Yep. Yep.
He pats him on the back.
We
Right,
talked
but, like-
to one of the shamans about it.
One of the shamans, or
Nods.
Mm-hmm.
well, what's got you guys so freaked out? I will say, like, shamans and the sisters are two very different phrases.
Sorry,
Like you could also because like shamans are also just like any of the high-ranking necromancers.
Oh,
sorry,
thought it was
I would have said
interchangeable.
the sisters. That's my bad.
Okay, yeah, then. Oh my, I haven't had a chance deal with anything like that. I'm just been being a tourist. I didn't. Are you okay? Like,
She seemed friendly enough. I mean, I only after the fact did I hear about the whole turning people into statues thing.
right? Well, who wouldn't be nice to you, you cute thing?
Oh.
But it's good that you like it went well.
Yeah.
But but the other thing I was thinking of, they were headed to the Dead Bridge, right? Like they would have been around at relatively I don't know when they okay, because if they were the ones that took the box, then they knew about the box, right?
Yeah.
Would have had to.
And so they might have been involved in the people hiding the box.
Potentially. It might just be their box.
True, but we don't know for sure.
Right. And where did you? I don't remember if you guys said that you where you found the box.
We found it out by my fields, and yes, I'm rolling deception on that.
Oh.
18.
Do I have to roll an insight? Because he showed me the thing.
You can I'd say because you know he's lying, you probably know he's lying for a reason.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna not say anything.
Yeah. And she raises an eyebrow and. Right. Well, what I meant was, if you found it hidden away somewhere in the Undercity, then whoever had it probably had to go and hide it here at the Undercity. And if they're the same person, if they were hiding it on purpose, then that would give them another that would give you guys another person who was around in the Undercity around when the finger was stolen. So they might also have the finger.
All right.
I know that Orzhov and Golgari both kind of have to deal with what happens after you die. Ooh, spooky. You've got a nice laugh.
Aw, thank you. So, So the missing finger thing, tell me more about that, because, we've been mostly focusing on the whole box and break-in.
Oh, well, Morren's the one who is the one dealing with it, so he could probably tell you more about it.
Yeah, what's the deal with this lich finger?
So there's a lich who's around the Dead Bridge. He convinced me into working with him to help him find his finger.
Okay. Right, but did he describe the person who took it?
He didn't know.
Wait, so was his finger just not attached to him at the time it was stolen? That's weird.
I mean, we can go over and ask him.
And it might be helpful. I mean, if he wants to find it, he should give you as much information as possible to assist you in your search. That just seems like the reasonable thing to do.
You know, Andra, come with me.
Follows him.
Goes over to the lich.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try and find you again if anything comes up. See you, cutie.
Bye-bye.
And heads off in the other direction. Roll a perception.
She seems nice.
Rolling a perception. Wait, that's a D10. Hold up.
Yeah, go for it.
It helps if I don't roll a d12.
Can I take the D10?
23.
7.
So, yeah, well, the both of you are going to actually see the same thing, for different reasons. Yeah. Morren, as you're like looking back and talking, Andra about it, like, you see she's there one moment, or not Andra, like Zareth, like see out of your corner of her eye, she's there one moment and just not the next. Like she kind of like just fades out of view.
She's been a ghost this whole time. Ooh.
And Andra, yeah, like you get like just suddenly like lose track of her, and the crowd like, don't see her anymore. But like in the same vein of like she was there 1 second and now she's not. You just didn't see the fade wipe. You just saw like not there anymore.
I don't feel good, Mr. Stark.
I
Not
just stopped.
necessarily like that, but yeah.
I just stopped and just looked at where she was at.
Yeah, Honor just assumes that she's really good at blending into crowds. And right now she's focused on meeting this Lich and learning more about his missing finger.
Okay, then yeah.
Huh.
Huh?
Well, that was unusual.
No one else in the market thoroughfare seems to have noticed anything.
What was?
She just disappeared. Like,
That's a big
vanished. I resume heading towards the Lich.
Yeah, alright.
And I waddled over there. Waddle.
Yeah, so you get there and like it's like just on the other side of the large like upward thing sitting there. You can still see like he's in his like stasis kind of thing and just laying back, like look like eyes open but kind of just like
Nobody's home.
Yeah, well, you don't know. You like as you approach, you can like you get the feeling that there's like sentience there watching you, but he's not moving. And Morren, you know that you already know, so you can see it. But Andra, roll me a perception.
Okay, hopefully it's better than the last one. Okay. Perception is +3. So that's an 18.
Yeah, you see behind the stall those insect that like Goliath beetles that you saw in the stall, like in the pen, just kind of like lazily bumping around each other, and you vaguely reminded of Susie, but also like in the shadows behind the pen, like in little bits there, here and there around the pen, like something slithering in the shadows, keeping like just out of sight.
The fuck is that?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Did you see that slithering stuff back there behind the beetles?
Yeah.
What is that? Is that normal?
But you would have remembered what Ven said like the last times you talked to him, where he was talking about like getting more security after losing a finger.
That's probably his security.
Well, if he had security, then how did his finger get stolen?
They came after.
Ah.
Yeah, but by now you probably could have walked up.
Well, helps
up
to be
to
prepared before something bad happens, but better late than never, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Oh! Good afternoon.
Have you found my thing?
Unfortunately, no. But this is about that. So,
I got more help.
when it disappeared, you didn't happen to see a black-winged angel around, did you?
Oh, I was properly out of it. My finger, I drifted off the darker sleep for a small time, and when I awoke, my finger was not on my hand. And he holds up his hand that's like you hear creaking, and it's his hand, and it's uh his ring finger on his left hand is missing.
Like the entire like how much?
Down to the thing, like down past the down to the palm, like to the hand knuckle.
So down to or past? So like, is it just the phalanxes, or does it go like is also the metacarpals also gone?
I'm not necessarily sure, but like it is the part that is the finger, not the part of the like palm and all of
So
that.
not the wrist.
I think it just goes down to the knuckle.
So just the first three finger bones.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, just the first 3 finger palms. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, so just the phalanxes.
How easy are they to remove usually? Like how much effort would the thief have had to go through?
Less than I'd like to admit when I'm not paying attention. Here, pull my finger. Roll an insight.
Both of us?
Sure, go for it. Like, he's asking her, but you can both roll an insight.
I am stepping back 2 feet.
That's an 18.
Yeah, he is absolutely attempting, like, a classic jape.
You know, I'm gonna walk into this because it's funny. I'm gonna humor him. I'm gonna pull his finger.
Yeah, it comes off and you hear a fart noise.
While she's got it, she's gonna basically examine it so she knows what sort of the color, texture, general shape, etc. that she's going to be looking for.
It is
Taste the smell.
It is a rotten finger. Like, it is a finger that has decayed, and there's like bits missing, and like gray.
Oh, okay, so it's not
globby,
just
green
skeletal.
flesh.
It's also
Yeah, no, it's got meat on it in
Okay.
various places.
lich meat.
That like there's you can see like a little bit of actual like green like pus forming under like one of the like infect like what seemingly infected parts of the skin.
Mm.
Is the missing one essentially about the same as far as
The decay has formed in different ways, but yes.
Okay, just so I know what I'm looking for.
Yes.
Hands it back.
It can be in cases at which point I have done it voluntarily. Others have been able to use use lich fingers as potent wands of necromantic magic, and he attaches it in with like a sickening like.
Oh. No. That just. No. Oh, that sounds gross.
Things. So whoever this whoever has it has access to my spell.
Oh, I had no idea about that.
Well,
I told you about that first time I asked to retrieve it.
Was that that was before you removed the curse, right?
wait, what?
I think I was more focused on the curse bag that was attached to.
Wait, is this
It
curse
was
bag different than the
complimentary.
box?
Those Orzov scam machine? Of course. What do I look like? What do I look like? Like someone who isn't a reputable dealer of farm good and farm good accessories?
She's actually gonna look around at his wares. Does he seem reputable?
All of his wares are like there are no wares. You can see like just his like
I mean, there's
vague.
beetles.
Yeah, so there's the beetles that are just like kind of like they're in a small kind of thing, and there's that like you can kind of like see now that you're a bit closer. It's like vaguely reptilian thing like blinking around in the shadows around it thing, but like the only other like everything else that he would supposedly be selling isn't necessarily there. It's just like him and his stand, and you can see vendors going out of sale.
Oh, I wasn't trying to accuse you of anything. I'm just confused about this bag that I've never heard anything about until now.
It was a complimentary bag that he seemed rather to have rather issue with carrying.
Oh, were the straps too abrasive, or was it like a funny color?
Here, and he holds out a little parchment paper for you.
He takes it.
I slap your hand before you take it.
Ow! What the fuck?
Contested dex checks, unless you're letting him do it.
Sure. Come on. Yeah.
21.
Well, that's a natural 20, but I have a +0 to it, so he still slaps my hand.
Okay, so
I mean,
yeah,
it's
so
a natural. No.
Yeah, but you can't really.
there are
you
no.
don't
Yeah,
crit
there's no.
on skill checks, and this
Yeah,
isn't
there
combat.
will be. Yeah, there will be very specific things that will help with, but no, in a direct contest, he does have the advantage over you, so you slap it, and like the like the resulting thing, the parchment of paper drops from the lich's hand and rolls open, and it's the flyer that says going out of sale, like flyer required for business.
I thought it was cursed the same thing as the bag.
She's gonna bend over and pick up the piece of paper, and look at it.
Yeah, there's a slight shimmer as it like looks a bit like mildewy kind of thing, but like the shimmer is happening even when you're not like moving it around, and you hear like bones cracking. And welcome to vendors going out of sale. What you looking to buy, little missy? And like he like changes his voice. He's very very much more animated. His like eyes have flared to like green lights flared to life in his eyes.
Well, I'm here investigating the missing finger, actually. What is happening right now?
Nonsense! Here, and he holds out a block of wood that has like a wooden tablet that has all of the sale options on it.
Okay, I'll look at it, but I'm still confused.
There are there like on the options there is an undercity bestiary, a +1 dagger, +1 quarterstaff, and common healing apple.
What's a common healing apple?
It's a provides the same kind of thing, same kind of healing as one of those like professionally done alchemical healing salves, but it's all natural and comes in the form of a easy to dispose apple once you're done eating it. Provides 2d4 plus healing potion, but doesn't like leave behind a bottle.
Oh, well,
Ask for the bucket.
that's great for the environment. What this about a bucket?
I did tell you that the bucket was a unique item. I would have to go and go about my enchanting to create a new bucket. You're the one that bought it. You tell her.
You cast spells into it, you get one more from the effect.
Oh, well, that's handy. But it does look like you bought the only one, according to him.
Yes. So, say you had one of these common healing, and he'll reaches into like behind the stall, like below his like waist, and Morren, you know that he has like bags of holdings or such in there, and he pulls out an apple. Like it is a very like clean, pristine kind of apple for like what like the area around here kind of, and instead of healing you a little bit, it heals you for a little bit more.
I'm going to whisper in her ear. They brought after a day.
Stealth.
Fair. Yeah, I said it a little too loudly.
Now, are you slandering my work, son?
No, it's what you told me.
They turn back into normal apples after a day. After that they rot at the rate of normal apple.
That is my bad then. I just misremembered.
Well, that's still... I mean, that is still kind of, I feel like it should say that on the tin, you know?
What tin? This is all natural.
You know, that's fair.
It should say it on the peel.
Do you peel your apples?
No, I don't eat apples.
Oh, no wonder you're looking a bit scrawny.
Says the lich.
The irony is not lost on him.
Yeah, she's not gonna point that out loud though.
He's all skin and bones.
And various rotting.
What are the prices listed for this stuff? Because like the like +1 quarterstaff, you say.
Heavy tools are 1 Xeno each. So that would be a gold. An Undercity Bestiary is 2 Xenos. The healing apples are 20 Zibs each. Oh, and the Scroll of Animal Friendship is 5 Xenos. So 5.
Right, but you mentioned that written on the wooden block there was like the +1 dagger and the +1.
Yeah, I missed the Scroll of Animal. So yeah, so the +1 cross, the +1 cross +1 quarterstaff would be 1 Xeno, so 1 gold.
And is the dagger also the same?
Yes.
Okay, in that case...
Yeah, actually, I'm interested in these 2 items here.
Right, and he pulls the quarterstaff out from underneath the like underneath his like little vending stall thing. So it's like it is the like the bag of holding silliness where it's a very long item coming out from somewhere that it would have.
So he pulls it out of Mary Poppins' bag essentially, which I guess is a bag of holding.
Yep. And so like pulls it out and sets it on the table and puts his hand on the side of the table, and like mossy green lights glowing on his hand, and when he removes the hand again, there's like a tally that's been like chiseled into his stall. And the dagger, same thing. Is that all?
For now, yes.
Pays the man.
2 Xeno.
Yep, 2 Xenos. I take it out of the coin purse.
Yeah. And if you really want to know what he's talking about, a complimentary bag, miss. And he holds out just what looks like it would be for that would be like a duffel bag that would be long enough to like a scroll case that would be long enough to hold quarterstaff.
Wow, really?
Mm.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Takes the things, like, puts them in the thing.
Yep, they put it in the bag and strength check.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Come on, roll.
Mouse is having problems.
8.
Yeah, you attempt to swing the like the satchel, kind of like the thing that's holding the quarterstaff.
Well, no, I don't think I was even trying to swing it. I'm like, as soon as...
Yeah, like you would be holding it of your own weight rather than it being resting on the table. It falls to the ground, and you suddenly realize that this is a very heavy bag for what's in it.
Ow, what the hell?
But seeing as you are helping him with his quest, and he snaps, and the bag is suddenly like it weighs this like what would be a normal bag weight.
Confused.
That... Oh, so that's what happened
Yep.
to you, huh?
Except it lasted for much longer.
Well, that's kind of a mean trick. It's kind of funny, though.
Yes, I was in a bit of a sour state. He was the first person that actually talked about offering to help despite without the curse, so I removed the curse. But
I'd be in a pretty salty mood, too, if somebody ripped my finger off while I was asleep.
I appreciate that you get it. Regardless, the business has been and he turns back into he goes back to being like barely animated. It just like back to like this like the crypt keeper kind of.
Okay.
Are all liches like this?
No, I'm one of a kind.
At least he's not asking you to pass out that flyer.
No, you can do that if you want, and I can provide compensation since you're not like you. And since you are offering to help of your own volition, but you are not under any or requirement to spread the news of my business. Then doors going out of sales, going as long as I have items to sell, and then everything will be out of sale.
Just adding the items to my character sheet here.
Yeah, he actually goes over to and picks up the wooden tablet that has the things, and he like runs a lot like his finger along this line that says heavy tools, and it just like it's removed from the wood.
Oh. So like he doesn't add anything new. He's just he's liquidating his stuff.
Yes.
Well, that has some sad implications.
Yeah, and I will say that one of the things that would notice about it is that it wasn't just necessarily a quarterstaff. Like it's balanced like a quarterstaff, and it is +1, but it's like a shepherd's crook kind of thing. So it's like for like knocking stuff out of trees and such like that too.
Oh, the staff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need to rent any beetles to carry your things?
we've got this.
Looks over at Morren.
Yeah, we got this.
Right. Wish I could give you more information, but if you're guessing something about those Orzhov people, that would make sense. They do like their spirits and death magic as much as Golgari. We just let the spirits drift away in more natural progression. They deal with the spirits, we deal with the bodies they leave behind.
1d4 plus 1.
Oh, and I do want to clear it up on you were just saying the whole casting spells into it thing as a shorthand, right?
Me?
No, Morren.
Wait,
Because
castings.
I should act like, because you said like you cast spells into it and they're what better, but I should say the specific wording on it would be that any potion or poison prepared in it has +1 effectiveness to damage or healing.
Morren was saying that just because that's how he thought it worked.
Okay, so yeah,
so
that would be like what you would be saying, that kind of thing. I just want to make sure that you, the player, understand that it's not just like you cast like fireball into the bucket and then throw it out of the bucket. It has to be a potion or a poison.
Yep.
Right.
He just doesn't know because he doesn't.
Worked, and it isn't a potion or a poison.
Okay, yeah. So like, or food, I suppose. Also,
yeah. So I assume like if you create food and water it in there, you would get +1 food and or water.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Or amount of or water. Yeah. I'll change that in the thing.
Okay, she wouldn't suggest this because she doesn't well, no, because it's a stupid idea. But if it were me, if I had the bucket, like anytime somebody aimed one of those is it wands at us, just like hold the bucket up and have it like blast the bucket and just throw back.
No,
throw
you.
back 2 lasers.
Well, we should probably get going.
Yeah.
Right. I appreciate your cooperation, even if it was originally me haranguing you into doing. Have a good day. And he like leans back
You
into
too.
his chair
We'll
again,
try to
and he
get your
just kind
favor
of
back
like,
to you as soon as possible.
yeah, and he's gone non-responsive, but you can still very much feel like his like non-existent eyes
are
on
his
you.
eyes just kind of like pulsing, like when you put like certain electronics, you stick them on the charger and the light just kind of womp womp womp, just to let you know it's
It's gone
in
like
sleep mode.
it is gone pure black, but his head is kind of still like just vague pointed at you.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm
So
gonna
now
let
they're
him
just
sleep.
like, yeah, now they are socket.
Alrighty.
Well, I hope that helps you out with understanding what we're looking for.
A bit better understanding than I had a little bit ago.
Out of game, what were the locations that I was supposed to go to again for my actual task that I'm supposed to be doing before all the side quests happen?
So this is like, it's not necessarily task like locations that you were specifically sent to, but these were the leads that you got from your investigating the files. You could head to the Red Waste camp to see what they're actually being supplied with and what they're doing with them. You headed to the um in you headed to the uh you headed to the Precinct 6 warehouses to see what was being produced, and like their orders. Uh, and what was it? Uh, oh yeah, and the other one, you could head to the Horizon Academy and talk to Jakan herself.
That will result in an ass kicking, probably.
That's on you. That's like
The dice are not
these.
kind.
Yeah,
I can help back you up on that one.
Yeah, that's not how duels work.
I don't know
Yeah,
that.
no. These are all your inner thoughts. Like, where are you going now? Oh, and technically now you have a few more leads. You could keep looking around for more for Madcap and see like what all of this is at tech that the Slactos are doing, like work with and seeing whether those are connected. And see like most likely investigating if that's connected with all of these like rogue is it element going around, being like
Right,
warned.
because didn't he have a thing on the back of his neck, like a tattoo or a emblem that was stuck to him?
It was a Rakdos sigil. Sorry,
Nope,
not Rakdos. Is it? I misspoke.
yeah, it was
Right.
an is it signet that was like kind of like uh sealed onto his back. So yeah, it was like a little metal disc that was like implanted on his neck, but then also tied into one of his chokers.
Huh.
And like you would have had that conversation. You did have that conversation with Morren like at a previous session.
Yeah, so he did mention it, I think. So
Well, I guess back to the market proper, and we can try and find your friend and see if he's.
looks down.
You know, the thought occurs that investigating some stuff might be easier if I was actually wearing street clothes.
I mean, I'm sure you can find some street clothes in the market.
Sure.
And then it becomes a shopping episode.
By all means. I'm just
what market stalls, like what has something that's like a place that has clothes?
you could check topside in the
Well, no, because we wanted to stay down here to see if we
oh,
could spot
in the
him.
Undercity?
Yeah, in the
yeah,
Undercity.
Just roll an investigation.
Okay. Investigation it is. Oops. Oh, well, that's not bad. 21.
Yeah, you actually find a few places that are, most of them are selling like bolts of fabric and stuff like that, and just like showing off how like soft the weave and stuff like that is. But a couple of them, dealer's choice, actually sound, or well, not dealer's, like your guys' choice, actually sound like they do like their own tailor work as well. So they'd be more than happy to like build something for you. And one of them, like one of them's just normal or normal, uh, uh, like Devkaran man who's like very well dressed, like suit and tie kind of thing. A very elderly crawl. This time, one that looks that's got uh the two arms and then like two tiny little baby arm kind of things off like on the thing, like same kind of build as the bandit that you dealt with earlier, but he had two fully developed arms. These arms are like little off on the sides, and they look like they're like helping her, like doing her spinner, like her knitting and sewing and like spinning together the fabrics.
Oh, that's adorable.
Uh-huh. And then just one of the guys who's like been talking, just one like Joe Schmo, like vaguely dirty human who's talking about selling made to go like it like it's like not propaganda, but it's like how that people sell like sport stuff like that, where it's a bunch of like a Golgari themed uh like
Oh, like that
uh
store that only sells like Seahawks hats.
yes,
That
it
one in the
is
mall. It's like,
like
how does the store even stay open?
yeah, it is like a yeah, it is a like a like a team store kind of thing, but the team is Golgari.
Does it come with the little flags and everything?
Yeah, there are little flags that have the
Those little what do they call them? Pennants.
yeah,
Team
like little
pennants.
pennants. These are like it like there's the ones that are just like a black glass kind of thing for where the where the plastic would be, but then there's also one that's like a gnarled root kind of like wrapping around into this like vaguely stick shaped series of like dried vine such that has the pennant at the end of it. So yeah, you found three wonderful options for how to like get your clothes shopping on.
Um,
Which
I am looking for something that is kind of quicker that I could just throw
Slap
on.
on.
Yeah,
then that would be
that would
the
be that would be the go
like
team.
yes, the show your support for your guild team. These are not actually guild affiliated clothes, but they make you look the part.
Sure, why not? Um, yeah, heading over there and looking around. Do they just like a t-shirt, I suppose?
Yeah, it is a T-shirt which it has the Golgari symbol and for those who don't know, it's like it's a like a beetle's face essentially.
Yeah, okay. Do they also have pants, or is it just shirts?
Uh, yeah, but they are slacks and such, and or like very like plaid like running pants. Like you get a tracksuit that is themed after Golgari.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going with a Golgari tracksuit.
Yeah, silver zib for the entire like outfit, and he'll throw in a hat.
Yes, good. Um, I spend a zib.
Yeah, and on the it's a like it's a baseball cap, and the uh yeah, the shirt looks a bit like that, and the hat says "Gaga for Golgari."
Yeah, depending on when we meet up with the rest of the characters, my art is going to look a lot different.
You went to underwrite without me?
Oh fuck.
Plants want me, women fear me.
That is something you could buy. Or at least it is now.
Actually, yeah, can I get that shirt?
That'll be another copper zib.
Fuck
like
it.
This,
Oh, a copper
the-
zib?
yeah,
I
just
only
like
have a silver one left, and that's 25 zibs, so...
and he hands you
I get
24.
24...
Yeah.
24 copper zibs.
Well, let's say 23 copper zibs and an alms coin, because that was what the only things that were in the till.
Damn it, alright.
They're slowly infesting the party. It's like a penny, but even more annoying.
It's a Canadian penny.
Yep.
It'd be great if, we lived in Canada, which we don't.
Well, it's just their, topside.
Oh, right, yeah, I could just go upstairs and be in Canada.
Oh no, that means that, one of the Gruul, rebels, among, Maznak or whatever, one of his friends has an Orzhov girlfriend.
But she's totally real. She just lives in Canada.
But yeah, I wait for her to finish up.
So she's got the shirt on, the tracksuit jacket open, so the shirt is showing. Wearing the hat.
Oh, roll me a performance.
Um, 12.
Nothing bad happened. You still very people are assuming you're a tourist and roll their eyes, but then they look away.
Okay, yeah, I'm stuffing all of my the Boros stuff into my bag.
Yeah, you are not selling hey, yeah, guys, hello, fellow Golgari.
Hello, fellow children.
Yeah, but you are selling that you are not immediately recognizable as a I'm a
shitty undercover cop, but none of them realize the cop part.
Yes, you are a tourist and an annoying one at that. So mission accomplished, kind of. You're not
Actually,
gonna go.
yes.
Yeah, you're not
Task
gonna go
failed successfully.
unnoticed anywhere, but you are not going to be people are not going to immediately be suspicious everywhere.
Yeah, and if anything, I'm less likely to have some random Karen come up to me and assume that I work here.
That's what you think.
Well, yeah, that too. They can tell that you're not from around here.
Which is
Down
great,
here ain't
so
big
it
enough for
comes
the
with
both
being
of us.
Left alone.
So yeah, going back to searching around the market, right?
Yep.
And she's
Roll
kind of
the
tying back her hair, and she's doing the thing where so she's pulled it back, and the hat is on, with the brim backwards, so it's kind of covering up part of her hair, and the rest of it is underneath the tracksuit jacket. So if anyone recognized my long flowing locks from the concert hall, they hopefully would not.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah. I would like you to roll me investigation.
Okay.
15.
17.
So it's not. So it isn't just like looking around this guy because only Morren really knows what he looks like. It's more like there's also some like asking around, like, hey, have you seen this guy? Like, do you know Gorthos Madcap? Have you seen him around market? Like he said he would be here, kind of thing. And you actually get one of the vendors that's been selling fresh fruit as like, oh yeah, a guy came around like that about like like an hour ago. Yeah, I think like there was like it was around the same time. Like it was like over here, so in a different part of like it was like there was apparently some important stuff going on like in a different part of the market. Like somebody was trying to like very not discreetly break into somebody's like vendor stall. But
Who
around,
would do that?
are you actually actively saying stuff like that?
I am saying nothing.
Yes.
Morin, roll a deception.
19.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. But yeah, he bought up a bunch of food and stuff like that, and was asking around for a guy named Morin. You guys know him?
Uh, Morren? Yeah, I'm him.
Oh, okay. He said, if you wanted to meet up sometime, uh, oh, well, yeah, he was asking around for you, and like I heard him talking over there about it, and she points off to like another one of the stalls where just a group of people are just hanging out and like gathering around for just various reasons, and they burst because like buying stuff. Uh, about how like if he could if find him, tell him that you're like welcome anytime at the chain house. Like you would like not get hurt. You would have all your limbs. It would just be a fun time to hang out and want like like it's weird that he said it like that. But then I realized like the Gorehouse is like Rakdos stuff, and then I realized I noticed what he was wearing, and yeah, he so I guess like that's probably where you could meet him. He kind of left after that, and I haven't seen him.
Alrighty then. Thank you.
Your friend is at the Gorehouse?
Yeah, what's the Gorehouse?
Well, it's a lot like it says on the tin.
Oh, like those apples?
No. Well,
I guess I know where we're going next.
yep.
You're not gonna let me go there alone, are you?
No, it's part of the investigation. I feel like I'm obligated to accompany you into the Gorehouse.
I'm glad you see things my way. Let's go. Start heading up.
Doing like the March of Death.
Honestly, after seeing one of the sisters, I don't think anything can get worse than that.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
It's called the Gorehouse, though.
So you would be heading back up to the Gorehouse. Uh it is right above precinct 6, so you probably would be heading up around to like this like the like set of like up to the dead bridge as a way back up into the top side, and then the other thing, and you get like up to out of the undercity into the top side, and you Andra, you realize It's getting kind of later in the day. Like, it is, like, almost 4.
Huh, about what time was I usually supposed to meet her at the bar?
Well, considering, like, clock out and then you head directly there, like, you normally clock out around 5. It's kind of,
Shit.
like, it's not, like, it would be normally a 9 to 5, but the idea of you start earlier because militant. And you still have to get all the way back the Sun Hook.
Right, but I kind of owe him because he didn't let me get murdered by a bug thief.
Yeah, that's fair. So I'm just saying that the timetables are lining up. So go for it.
Yeah, I'll go back, and when I'm filling out the paperwork, I'll clock myself out at the right time so I don't accidentally bill for OT that hasn't been authorized.
You're welcome to look through your paperwork again.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna flip through the paperwork again. Does does it say that OT is authorized?
Yeah, overtime is authorized as long as you are keeping yourself honest on when you are actively doing your investigation versus when you are like taking like your time off. It's less overtime and more you can make your own schedule.
To the Gorehouse!
Dun-dun-dun.
And so, like, when you make your own schedule, it will be authorized on a case by case basis as long as it's as long as you're saying that this, like, if your reports don't match up, then they'll know that you're just trying to inflate your hours. You know?
So far I intend on being honest with my reports because I haven't done anything. I mean, yeah, basically everything that I've done that's not necessarily on the up and up can still be justified. Like the shopping is because obviously the Boros outfit was freaking out the people, so it was impeding the investigation, and I had to do something about it. The collecting the food was, I mean, it obviously that was evidence that needed to be tested and scrutinized.
And eaten.
It is all properly filled out. You will see how it goes during your review.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of eyebrow raises at the choices that I've potentially made, but all of them technically are linked together to the investigation, or at least it can be spun that they are. So
yeah, and there's something to be said that the fact that you had to say technically twice. But yes, like right now you are still like you feel like you can still be honest about it if you spin it the right way. So I'm not trying to say anything about it. I'm just like you are making your own hours as long as you are working your own
like,
hours.
I may be a shitty cop, but I'm really good at being a shitty cop.
Right. To the Gorehouse.
To the Gorehouse.
To the Gorehouse.
And because you are heading out the Dead Bridge and up and essentially around either through Precinct 6 or through Tin Street, I want you to roll on the
D12 table?
Yes, the D12 is the up.
Alrighty. D12. That's a 2.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So yeah, you get like you're going up through the Tin Street and taking a turn, like you're going around the north face of around the north side of the common fortress to get to the Gorehouse, which is they're that close for a reason. The whole thing about the outpost is this is like where a lot of the
we put the cop spawn here because the bad guy spawn is like right here.
Yes, and so you're right in between the two, and you see a well, no, I don't know if you yet. I want you to roll perception.
Perception it is.
14.
5.
Nope.
Everything's hunky dory.
My glasses are fogged up, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe you had them off to clean them.
Yeah, I took my glasses off to like clean them off for a second.
Yeah, you like it's surprisingly uneventful as you go like to this very eventful place, and so you get to the actual Rakdos Guild gates. You've seen both the in the past you've seen the Rakdos symbol, and so it looks like that kind of mask without the Selesnya parts is up there, the big facade of the guild gate, and in a way that the tunnel into it and into the Gorehouse is like the mouth of the face of the map. Like it's there's a very heavy black wrought iron chain drawbridge that's all that's down the come and go. You see some just very gaily black things off flying in the distance above the thing that you can't make out from here. There's very sharp pointy objects just all over the sides of the walls that are out of the way for people to touch. Just random chains with or just hanging from certain places. A small number of them even have hooks attached. Even smaller number of those, once in 5 things, has a dead body on it.
Ugh.
Or at the very least, what you think is a dead body from what you see.
I'm not dead yet.
I don't want to go on the hook.
Right. So, but there is also a relatively obtrusive or unmangled thoroughfare street walking thing where you can just see normal everyday people are coming and going, and because it is still also just an entertainment district.
I suppose you should stay close and let's start looking.
Yeah, she nods and follows him in.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. It's a 13.
17.
God damn. That's a good dice today. But right, so yeah, it's just this long stretch of building and vendor stalls. It's not as densely packed as the market. These are more street performer kind of stalls. Or a hot dog cart, and it's got all of the devil and brimstone branding on it. There's a street juggler, except it looks like the things that he's juggling is full of some sort of fluid, and he is very, very careful and kind of sweating a bit on not dropping them.
I'm gonna stay a respectable 60 feet away from that guy.
Yeah, that's
Is there
fair.
any chain walkers?
Yeah, if you're looking up, you actually see it's almost an oversaturation of them. You see there's several different from rooftop to rooftop of people tightrope walking over chain. Some of them are doing it by their hand. Some of them have the stick that helps them balance. Some of them are just walking on them casually to get over to the next top.
Are none of them carrying the pig?
Huh?
Chain walkers usually carry a pig in one hand, and if any blood drops onto A person, they're next on the
yeah,
chain.
yeah, there's like a sectioned off area for that. Like that is like that specific show is going on over there. Or you don't like you wouldn't know that that's like your character wouldn't know that that's how it works, but it's still gross to get pig blood dripped on you. So
Yeah,
you're
wait, what's the deal with the pig's blood?
Look into the chat.
Yeah, he posted the Gorehouse chain walker. That's also a pretty good look at what like the city streets look like.
It looks like everything's on fire.
It's
Yeah,
Rakdos.
You know, fair.
yeah, like it's not being lit by candlelight, but it's being lit by like flows of lava that go directly back into the ground, into like a hole in the ground.
I'm gonna take the jacket part of the tracksuit off and just tie it around my waist since it's warm.
Yeah, that's fair. You still got your the Golgari swarm plants want me, women fear me
Yeah,
T-shirt.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, you hear like there is more than a large number of people in like various parts of the city catcalling you and whistling at that point. Like this, and like, yeah, take it all.
I'd rather not, thank you.
Show us some skin.
It's a short sleeve shirt.
Yeah, and you're wearing it very well.
Well, I mean, it's hard not to.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I'm just gonna tap someone on the shoulder.
Yeah, they turn around and like see they've got like the balancing a knife like on their finger, the sharp end. Like, yeah, how can I help you? Need the knife thrown at somebody? Something? Something?
No,
I
no.
said something. What am I kidding? You want a knife thrown at somebody?
No, thank you. I'm looking for someone.
She actually casually, her eyes dart at the guy who catcalled at her and told her to take her shirt off, and then back to the knife throwing guy, and then like back at the guy who catcalled her. But then she's not gonna say anything, but she's thinking it.
I'm not looking at you.
I want you to roll. I'd say this would be like a wisdom save or like a either performance or deception, unless you want it to be a wisdom save. I like over like
Uh,
I'd say deception.
sure. Oh no. Dirty 20?
He doesn't notice.
Okay.
Yeah, who are you trying to find?
I'm looking for a Gorthos Madcap.
Jazz music stops. You now have an uncomfortable number of people stopping their like hooliganery and are
literally
staring
stopped
at
the
you.
jazz music.
Yes.
Oh. Did I say something wrong?
No. No, that's actually pretty interesting. Like, are you two performers or?
No. I'm just a farmer.
Let me check something. Well, no, I'll roll. Like a couple of them go, "Oh, hey, that guy's Morren!" And like you hear a bunch of cheers and Morren. And yeah, like the guy actually just like, "Oh yeah, dude, pardon me, I didn't mean to like get you like in the midst of all of this stuff. Like the Gorehouse can get a bit crazy." And he like calmly takes his knife and like sheaths it back into his like thing on his waist. Like, oh yeah, guys, follow me.
Huh, does Gorthos have a lot of power over here?
He's one of the ringleaders.
Oh.
Yeah, like don't I mean, he's no what's her name? He's no Judith or Lizel. He's no Judith or Lysolda, but like he's got like a little like things like he's kind of the guy that like everybody knows, but like he doesn't necessarily have like a pretty high ranking position, you know? Like even then, like who really cares about position? Like they're the people that could probably like make you laugh your guts out both literally and figuratively are the kind of people you pay attention. And like Gorthos Madcap is one of those people.
Okay.
He seems nice.
Yeah, yeah, you see, that building there is where he does his like that's his studio. Like that's where he does all of his like stuff. I haven't seen him around recently, but he's also just like like I said, like this place gets pretty crazy. I just might not have like seen him. If you see him, tell him that Harvey said hi, and if he needs a knife thrown at anybody, let me know.
Will do.
And he goes, like he walks away. Like everyone here is either dressed like a tourist, or like just in the Gorehouse area is dressed like a tourist, or they're dressed in the Rakdos like thing, which does vary from like a jester outfit and very like tight hugged leather, like leather or spandex.
So there's probably a guy dressed like Valdo in here somewhere.
Valdo.
From Soul Calibur.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, he was actually one of the ones that was up on the chain. But yeah, like that kind of thing. And so yeah, like it's actually a pretty reasonable building considering the like medieval kind of thing. This one's just kind of like it looks like it would have a like it just looks just like kind of like a pretty well put together building. It's a bit like more Victorian than the or like Gothic as opposed to like the like dungeon kind of aesthetic that the rest of them have, and it looks like it probably has like a nice like studio flat up on top of it.
Well, this one seems a bit more cozy.
Yeah, I mean, other than the heat, this isn't actually so bad.
And so you approach and or go in.
Yep.
Yep, following him because he's the man of the hour.
I will
Apparently.
give you one more perception check before entering this building.
Alrighty. Come on, dice.
Okay, come on.
Okay, I take my glasses off again because the steam from the from the fire.
Natural 20.
And what's Andra's? Because this one's actually pretty bad, so I ruined it by bringing it up last time.
Well, so that's a 6 because I rolled a 3.
Okay, so with the thing, yeah, Morren, you noticed it as soon as like the whole like everything kind of stopped and stared at you. So like it's been like you've felt this as you were going to this, like as he was leading you to the thing. Like when all of the partying and all of the like jovialness started back up when they heard your name, 2 pairs of eyes off like in the alleyway somewhere, like like off in the alleyway in the darkness, were still like trained on you like a steel, like unbroken, keeping an eye on you and your movements.
Like,
And
2 pairs of eyes from 2 different creatures, or like 1 creature with 2 pairs of eyes?
2 different creatures. Like they were next to each other in the darkness. It was not all one thing, but you like and with your you could see that it would be a person and an animal of some sort, but even then like you saw them and you lost them amongst the partying, like as if they had probably moved as soon like in a moment as you like as like all like the parting obscured them from view for a few seconds. But you were being watched, and you don't know for how long. But now you're at the guy's house, and is that changing what you're doing, or are you heading in?
I'm gonna head on in.
Okay, yeah. You head in, and immediately you smell like sulfur, and I guess it would be kind of cliche to also say brimstone, but yes. And like things. It's very dark. Again, it's kind of lit by by like just like some pools of lava that have been it's like a stone fountain that's been made to specifically kind of thing, and it's been like it's things, and you actually see like a little stand with it's those like take a number thing.
I take a number and I'm just looking
Yeah.
around, just trying to make sure that.
You see off in the corner there's a like a little like imp, like a small little devil thing, like with a like standing behind a desk with a raffle, like one of those like tumbling machines that for like bingo or such.
Huh.
And you are the only ones in the like the waiting area aside from this guy.
I think I see where this is going, and this is terrible.
And like you just took your number, or no? Actually, let me check something.
He said he did.
Okay, yeah. So, your number is 58,
Okay.
The
and
goblin's gonna have to, or the imp is gonna have to roll to like pull the right number out.
yeah, you actually see him like notice you guys and start like furiously tumbling the thing, and one of the things pops out, and he's still furiously doing it, and he's like 63, 63, no, 70, 70, 72, 72.
Can I so the next
19.
time he pulls one out, can I prestidigitate a ticket into Morren's hand that matches the number that the imp says?
Oh, by all means.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time he calls a number that isn't the right one. Okay, yeah, I'm putting 19 in his hand. And then elbowing him and then like telling him to look down.
I want you to roll me roll me an insight.
Oh, insight. Okay.
Well, no, not you, Morren.
Oh.
19.
By the time you look down and realize, oh hey, you have number 19, you hear 17.
I changed it to 17.
I'm still looking at this thing as you do that.
Yeah, okay. Now it matches.
Yeah, dex check to like call out the number as quickly as you can, if you can. Or dex save, yeah.
Yeah, to roll your dex.
Oh, okay.
Because now you're in on it, but you have to beat the timer.
4 total.
Fuck.
33. 33.
Changing to 33.
Dex save.
17.
Come on. 33. 33.
33.
Oh, you got 33.
Yes.
Yeah, hand it here.
I walk on over and hand it over.
Looks at it.
Keeping it going.
I'd say roll a deception.
Okay.
I'm presuming that's for the both of us.
You're playing into
19.
it, so yeah. Like if either one of you roll preferably bad, it might like ruin you guys.
I got a 19
8.
though.
And what did you say, Morren?
8.
Shit.
I'm an honest guy.
Well, the thing is, you tied with him. So he looks you in the eye. He gives you a really long stare, and he winks. All right, you win the big prize. Head down that hallway, and you'll get to see Master Madcap's mausoleum of magic.
Can I bring my friend with me?
Oh yeah, sure. You guys just could have gone in at any time.
Oh, wait. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, this was for this. Woo! And he bursts into flame and turns to ash.
Seems a bit excessive.
Wait, we won him killing himself? I'm confused.
Yeah, apparently.
You and you see in this on the the sign behind him that was actually mostly hidden by things return this spawn return this in this imp to the hell pits for just call the right number.
Oh.
Yeah, it's much the same as the
Did he seem happy to go back to the hell pits? Yeah. Oh, okay. So really we've done a good deed here.
Yeah, it's much the same as the extraplanar beings of the infernals and the nine hells and such, where there's a place where these guys spawn out of, and you have to kill them there to kill them for good. Otherwise, they will just return there.
Okay, well.
And so you kind of get the
good concept. For him, I guess.
Yeah, you kind of get the concept that this guy was being what was kind of in Garthos' servitude, and this was his way out as some sort of cruel joke to play on whoever came in and waited in the line or waited with a ticket. So yeah, there is a hallway down there that just no one would have stopped you from going down.
I guess we go down the hallway.
I start going through there, yeah.
So the first thing you'll notice is as you're going down the hallway, it is a bit of a tight hallway. You can walk without out your shoulders bumping into it, but you kind of do have to sidle sideways a bit, because on the wall of this very reasonably limited hallway is a bunch of artwork that is just straight up made of fire.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah, it's different varying temperatures and different colors because of the temperatures, and different luminosities of fire that are making these they're self-contained shadow puppets almost, where the stones jutting out and such along with the fire is actually creating these some of them are just still pictures of a very risque. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, it's risque.
Yeah, risque. Centerfold of a woman covering up, but it's only it's a silhouette, so you don't actually see that much.
Emulate me like one of your French girls.
Yeah, it's all impressionist, so it's up to your imagination, and some of them the lights are flickering in just the right way that there's an actual scene going around, and it's just a happy little dog waving wagging its tail and raising its paw at you. But I do need you guys to roll dex saves as you just jimmy your way through this hallway of potentially sharp objects and fiery fire.
11.
Apparently somebody is raiding.
Oh, we've been raided.
It should say who.
Hello, raiders.
17. Sorry, what was the roll?
It was a dex.
Okay, so it's dex 7. It's just 17 then.
Yeah,
Greetings, raiders.
Howdy.
So, straight 17 dex.
And what was Morren?
11.
So is Morren on fire now? Because I just realized that a part of his outfit is literally made of wood.
Just a part.
Yeah, like that's actually, like that's actually the problem. Like one of your mushroom things on the side of your thing is on fire, and like you'll take a point of fire damage now, and you're gonna have to like get through here before you can like get close enough to like.
Can I use prestidigitation's the one that lets you, let's see, where was it?
Yeah, snuff out a candle.
Yeah, snuff out a candle, torch, small campfire. Can I just use that to just make sure his outfit does not catch fire while we get through this hallway?
Yeah, you got that. You have that cleared. But he does take the fire damage from just like the heat that close to his face.
That hurt quite a bit. Let's try to hurry through this a bit faster.
You don't need to tell me twice.
Yeah. One more deck save then, if you're like
trying to hurry. Yes.
All right. 19.
10.
Yeah. Now.
Now I'm gonna switch to making sure I don't catch fire.
Yeah, and like your hat, like your hat, like the back of your hat, and a little bit of your hair is a bit like frizzy singe, and you also take a point of fire damage.
Why?
Just puts out hat, puts out hair.
Yeah, but yeah, you make it through, and you're into the main room, and it's a lot more of this. It's either a bunch of pointy sculptures or a bunch of like fire that's arranged in just the like fire pits that are arranged in just the right way that it's almost like holographic in the like things that it's showing. And you see a rather bulky it's actually a troll, which Morren, you know, that are relatively rare in the Undercity. Like, it's not even that they live among the Golgari or anything. They're just kind of like another one of those outcast races, like the Gorgon were, but like a lot less dangerous because this one's just like big and big and tough. It doesn't have that magical aptitude of you are now not alive. Hi. You guys made it through the first exhibit. Congratulations.
The first?
Thank you.
Yeah, well, I mean, now you're here at the second one.
Oh boy.
I look around to try and find like what next horror awaits us.
Well, I mean,
or is he the second one? Like, do we have to fight this guy?
Not if you don't want to. Like,
I don't have spell slots.
You guys are assuming that it's some sort of gauntlet, and he's just welcoming you to the next room. So
it's Rakdos. What do you expect?
Yeah,
he said it was fair. The first exhibit was the thing that we just survived not catching a fire in. If this is the second one, I'm assuming that more fire damage is on the table.
Possibly. Like, can I help you find something?
I'm here for Gorthos.
He stares at you long and hard, like I squinted, and I want you to roll.
He's Morren, if that helps.
Oh, Morren. I guess I didn't recognize you because I wasn't the one that saw you. Neat. Yeah, you can go upstairs. I will have to ask you to stay here and watch and just wait, miss.
Oh,
I mean, unless you know Gorthos too, but he hasn't mentioned a pretty little thing like yourself.
We haven't met personally, no, but,
She's with me?
Yeah.
Oh, you must be his wife that Morren was talking about. Interesting.
So is it okay if I accompany him upstairs?
No.
Oh.
He was very particular. Only Morren.
Please make sure nothing bad happens to her.
Yeah, of course. What do you think I am? A creep? Like, not only would I not touch a married woman, I wouldn't touch a person who didn't give me enthusiastic consent anyway, because that's the only way we can have consent around here in Rakdos. Enthusiastic consent. Whoa! And he he actually pulls a hand out from like behind his back when he raises his hands over his head to things, and he chucks it at the wall opposite you guys, and it like arcs once, arcs twice, and like splits a log down the thing. The log bursts into fire, and it looks like and the fire just the way that the fire is split, it actually makes this look like two people like high-fiving, like with the shadows that are being made in the background of wood pyre.
Huh. Neat.
Yeah,
That's actually
Gorthos.
really impressive.
Yeah, Gorthos is really good at being like very precise on where like igniting stuff and like where fire will go when it bursts into flames. He's been talking about some more like excessive stuff that he wants to deal with, that he's like this stuff that's like even more off the wall, but he's not telling me about it, and he's not telling his band about it, or at least as far as I know, because he's not telling me about it. But like I am just like the guy who works here, like I guess I'm technically the tour guide. You guys have to tell me, did you guys blow up Blimpfin?
Oh,
The
the
imp
by
in the
the
front?
entrance?
Oh yeah, great. I'll have to go and like ask him about it when he goes out and like when we go out for drinks later. Did you actually get the ticket?
I look at Morren.
Yeah. I'm rolling deception.
Yup.
That's a natural one.
So is this. He believes you. Oh
So which way to the
wow.
stairs?
That's it. Yeah, just right there off to the side, and like you actually see like it's being obscured by one of the the fire things, but there's actually just a completely reasonable like staircase up around the like in the corner that goes 90 degrees and then goes up like in a little like it's not a spiral staircase, but it's just like it spirals around the outer part of that part of the building.
Oh, thank you. I head up the stairs.
Yeah, you get up there and before and Andra, like he does pull out just like the troll just does bring out just this like completely normal safe chair for Andra to sit in and take a load off while
Entirely normal armchair.
Uh-oh. Sus.
roll an insight.
Oh, wait, shit. Okay. Meh. 15.
It is a normal armchair. It is not going to bite your ass
Okay.
off.
So I'm gonna sit in the armchair.
Okay, yeah, it's
Stay
normal.
safe.
Thank you. You too.
She nods.
Oh, this is one of the safest places in the the entirety of the Rakdos sector. And so yeah, you head up, and like this one actually does lead to like a little studio apartment. It's a very large, like open space inside the room with a very pointy looking bed, but like the there are enough soft spots on there that look like somebody could sleep on there pretty reasonably. It's just like aesthetically pointy.
I see that bed gets to the point.
Are you saying that out loud?
No.
Oh. Now the DM's sad. Okay, but yeah, there's like in the same thing on the other side of the room is like a faucet and like sink and like a mirror for all the stuff. Like you could at the very least guess that there's probably a bathroom in a different room. It's not that barbaric. It's like that. There's a very large mirror that is like it's not actually pointy. It's just like made out of a like the sheer face of a like an obsidian shard. And in the middle, standing there, is Gorthos Madcap. Ah, Morren, how's it been?
Hey, Gorthos, why am I a celebrity in Rakdos now?
You throw a name around here a couple of times. You save a guy a bunch of money on like really good food, and oh no wait yeah I didn't get the flyer from you. I got the flyer from somebody else, but you were the one that offered it first. So like yeah you're like you made a friend, and I treat my friends right. Which that in mind, first things first. Here, and he goes over and he like opens up a dresser drawer, like cycles through what you can tell are his very pointy underwear.
I see those get to the point. Yes, that's in character.
You had your chance. I was gonna blow it, but if you're saying this is he just kind of like laughs and pulls out a it looks like a ticket. Like it looks like relatively similar to the ticket that was down at the take a number thing, and you get the idea that he only has these same kind of tickets that he's been repurposing for various hijinks. And he comes back over and like, here for you. You are absolutely invited to the event of the season. It's going to be bigger than the Dragon's Maze run.
Bigger? How so?
Well, it's going to be bigger, and he says bigger, more loudly.
Does this let in a +1?
Oh yeah, you're gonna bring a little cutie with you? That's great.
She's currently hanging out with the troll.
Oh well, he won't do anything to her. Like, honestly, the guy's a bit like shy around women. Like, he doesn't show it, but like he would never try anything, even if they offered. Like, I'm trying to get him to work on his confidence by having him throw axes at my exhibits. Like I tell him that they're gonna that women love it, and as far as I've seen that they do, at least the ones around here. But as it is right now, like he could do a little bit of a confidence boost, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Do you guys swing that way?
No.
Right. Then I will not mention to him that because it's not a thing, and he will like completely understandable. Like, you know, keep an open mind, but I'm not gonna like push your hand on anything like that. But yeah, you get that, and then we're doing this crazy kind of event down in the Undercity. You're from the Undercity, right? Yeah, like so it would be just right up your alley kind of thing.
What's happening in the Undercity?
Well, lots of things are happening in the Undercity, but the thing I'm talking about is this great concert that we're gonna have that's gonna bring the house down on like what Ravnica considers music.
And where are you having this at?
Well, it's out there in the like field lands, like
You know that cave near your house?
yeah, but you like like you heard, have you heard of like rubble stock or that kind of thing, or just or like the chain house thing? Like we're going somewhere remote so that like the music travels further, and like a bunch of Azorius or Boros punks aren't going to like ruin the party, you know?
And it wouldn't happen to be in a cave now, would it?
Yes, it would. Like great acoustics. Like I actually like the
With
guy.
like a bunch of warning signs out by it?
Well, not anymore. Like now it's all of our advertising signs.
So that explains what I've been walking past by.
Oh shit, you've seen it?
Yeah, I kind of live nearby.
Oh, you're a farmer.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully our like practicing hasn't ruined your plans, have they?
I mean, so far we've had insects eating my crops.
Oh, that sucks. You want me to help take care of them? Like, I've got a couple of stuff that I've been working on that'll probably like deal with some infestations.
It's fire, isn't it?
As long as it doesn't burn down my farm
Oh yeah, no, like,
or lay down any traps that could hurt me or my family, friends.
so what do you know about meta magic?
Meta, what's it?
Well, like people like me, sorcerers, if you will, can control our magic so that it does very specific things that we want it to do. Want to like throw this like bolt of fire at somebody, and he has ignited a magical ball of fire in his hands, but that guy's like all the way over there. Distant spell. You want to it like makes it disappear. You want to blow up an area, but not your friend. Careful spell. So if I just like choose certain areas, aim it properly, use a bit of my like mojo, then like I'll be able to burn all of those insects and not whatever you don't want me to burn. But yes, it's fire.
Hmm.
I do know a guy who can throw a really good knife.
So
Like, talking a bunch of small insects or one big insect, because like he would be really good at throwing the knife at the one big thing, but like throwing knives at swarms doesn't normally work.
it swarms.
Well, I have been working with some experimental stuff, but like that's like just between you and me. Like I have to make it clear, you can't even tell your wife about this kind of
Uh-huh.
wife, girlfriend. Sorry, you know what they say about assuming.
Makes an ass out of you and me?
Well, no, it makes an ass out of you and Ming. I don't know who this Ming is, though. Like, you would be Oh, now I get... Okay. Yeah, So, like, did you want me to help, like, clear out the insects, or not? I feel like I'm getting a weird vibe right now.
Well, you guys have also been clearing out the insects from their home in that cave.
Yeah, it was actually pretty dangerous. Like we almost got hurt. Like a lot of us actually did get hurt. Like I can trust you, right? Right?
Sure.
Roll a deception.
You can trust me. I'm not with you, Azorius. 10?
Okay, good. It's like what I'm like there's a lot of stuff that I've got going on, and like leaning closer and stuff that I don't want other people knowing about. Like, even the audience isn't gonna know the whole story and everything like that. But, like, do you notice that, like, the that guy that like did the maze, as they they've been calling him the Guild Pack?
I heard something like that was going on, but I'm not too familiar with it myself.
Right, and like a while, like for that, there was this like a bunch of tenets and like rules and like regulations and stuff that all kind of like all of the guilds kind of did their own thing and just kind of like just kind of meshed together, and it was always like those like barriers on who was where was always kind of moving and like breathing and changing. But like now, like whenever he's around, everyone just kind of has to go through him to change stuff, and it feels like the Azorius are more in charge like than before. Like, you know, like he's boring and he's telling us what we can and can't be. Like, not directly, but the fact that he exists makes it feel like there's something in our system that is just kind of trying to be controlled, and like Ravnica's the best when it's untamed.
Are you planning on killing this guy?
Oh shit, no man, no. I'm just like, I'm offering a haven to people kind of want to play it fast and loose with the guild, you know? Like guilds, like
Okay,
have
yeah,
have a Rakdos people do people's taxes, like the Orzhov and stuff like that, or like have the Gruul to do like a Gruul person do like the science stuff that the Simic do, like people.
or the Rakdos in Selesnya.
He stops dead and look like his whole demeanor changes.
Bruh.
What do you mean about that?
I mean, the signs are like right by my house.
Oh shit, yeah, right.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, but like so many kids out there that have like never even heard Rakdos music, and we're just giving them the opportunity to enjoy it, you know? Like imagine you were born into your position and like it was the only thing you ever knew and you've never even been outside your little farm. Like, and then you saw all of this other stuff. Like how much of the rest of the world did you see before you became a farmer?
Not much.
Right, so I'm offering those people an opportunity to see like a little bit of everything before we have before they have a chance to before they have like to decide it. Like so many people like live in squalor and poverty and everything that like the first guild that offers them a little bite, they like chomp hard and don't let go, and they're stuck there. Just offering people a little more before they get tied down. Like, how many people have you dated before the lady that you're with now?
Nobody.
Exactly. See, like, any regrets on that?
Nope.
Oh well, like shame on me for stuff. Like, I gotta respect it, man. They like pats his chest and like holds you by the shoulder and shakes you a bit. So what do you say? Are you in? You don't got to do anything like terrible or anything like that, but like show up to the music, like listen to show up and listen to the music, like talk to some people about the party that's going down. It's called Under Riot, because it's like, you know, it's a riot that's under the city.
Yeah. Mind if I give some words of advice while you're down there?
Alright.
Make sure you watch out for the sisters. They can turn you to stone.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. I actually know a jester that does a great impression of a Gorgon. Like, he's actually got, like a friend who can, who uses, some pretty cool illusion magic, and they've got this whole routine where they pretend to turn the other one into stone. It's hilarious.
All right.
1,000-yard hamster stare.
Bro, have you met Rakdos? Like, not the guild, the guy.
There's a guy named Rakdos.
Oh, yeah, dude. So, and he's come on, and he sits you down on the on the chair, has an impromptu religious propaganda kind of thing where he's telling you about how one of the founders of the 10 guilds was Rakdos, the archdemon of archdemons. He's this huge demon and with horns and spikes. He's his face is actually what the Rakdos mask is built off of, and he was this ultimate show ringleader, show master, showstopper kind of guy, and he he has the best sense of humor. He's got a bunch of he's always whenever he's around, he does a bunch of things, a bunch of spectacular things. He does all he has all the best ideas for shows and stuff for his higher ranking people. As of a while back, something happened and he got put in slumber. He went and he partied too hard, and so his spirit fractured, and a little bit of him was fused into every one of the people that were Rakdos cultists at the time. And so whenever we party hard or show off or do a grand kind of performance, that little bit of Rakdos burns inside us a little brighter. And a lot of people are talking about how if we get all of the Rakdos into one big city-wide celebration, we could probably just bring him back and have him rock out. But no, that's not what this party's not about. That's kind of just in case we need to get all of Ravnica partying. This is just for the in the know, you know?
Well, yeah, I'm in the know.
Yeah, so what do you say? You're in?
Can I ask a quick question first?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So, the Scions are just a Selesnya and Rakdos. Is it just playing a mixture of those two musics?
Oh, no,
If you can't tell me, I understand.
No, dude.
Bruh.
Bro! Yeah, how about you come down to the cave sometime, later on in the afternoon or something, and, I'll introduce you to the crew, and that'll explain everything. Because right now, because it's also a bit of an anonymity kind of thing. The people involved are doing this because they want to rebel, but they don't want to openly rebel. They get in a lot of trouble with people that they care about, or that they have them under their thumb, if they were to openly like party hard. And so I can't just go outing a bro like that, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
But like you meet the person I'm talking about, and then that person can explain it to you themselves, you know?
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, dude. And like on three, one, two, down with the guild pact. Got me? One, two, three, down with the guild
You
pact.
play.
Roll me a performance. Or deception, your choice.
They're both the same stat to me.
So just roll roll it.
Yeah, choose one, tell me which one it was so that I can tell like what you're going for in your delivery.
Performance. I got a 5. Sorry, I choked up a bit on there.
Hey, it's fine. You'll work on it. But I like that you've got the spirit. Okay. Yeah, you show up there. Like, I do have to kind of, I do kind of have to be a hard ass on this one thing that you don't bring anyone else. Like, I trust you, but the more people that know, the more people that might have slips about it, and like we already had this scenario where this, like Boros lady was like stalking around the thing before before we actually had our event, and I don't know. We just don't want to get shut down before it happens, you know? Like this like friend of mine picked out the place and like he said the acoustics were perfect and that's why we were there. And if we get like raided, then like you know the Boros are gonna like find any little excuse to shut us down and lock us up even though we haven't done anything. You know?
No, but that's just because I haven't really encountered too much of Boros yet.
I'll say you're relatively reasonable deception from before is carrying on that like the other one was specifically for the down with the guild pact thing, so you're good so far.
I mean, you could just have him roll a fresh one.
I could, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
Yeah, so like hey, I'm glad you understand. Like come here, bring it. And he like hugs you and like you kind of have to
Wait, didn't you
like
say he had a really sharp cod piece though?
it's not like he's pelvically thrusting.
Ow, my leg.
But yeah, like he hugged you, and yeah, it is a little prickly. But he's like, It's interesting that like the way he's got his like outfit, it looks incredibly spiky, but like the parts that would be like front facing for like him to bring in that hug aren't actually all that spiky, and they're spread out such enough that the surface area of the like pin cushioniness is actually spread out pretty evenly throughout the surface area of the hug, so you're not actually hurt at all.
Hmm.
And like he like pulls back and okay, I'll let you get back to your piece that you're down there like hanging out with. I wholly recommend like just checking out the rest of the Gorehouse. Like I said, ask me if you need anything. Ask Harvey if he needs like a knife thrown at somebody. And then there's like a thick potluck going down like two neighborhoods over.
All right.
Like
Thank you.
like spicy chili.
I've never had spicy chili.
Maybe not go to the potluck then.
Alrighty then.
Sriracha and all the things.
Pretty much. Yeah, like, do you want me to like see you out, or do you want Thrug to to do that? Like, I'm just kind of like cooling down until some of the friends that we're talking about says that it's all clear on the Boros, like snooping around the party venue. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so like maybe tomorrow sometime, or that kind of thing. I do need to make sure that um one of the that the people involved that the people that are going to be showing up are going to feel safe in the place that we've got picked out for the party, and hey, you got a point about it. I'll see if we can incorporate the beetles that may have gotten back during our absence into the act rather than clearing them out, those were really cool insects, and we were defending ourselves. But you're right that we kind of built in place in that home. If it was if we could build it anywhere else for our purposes, we would, but we can't. Hey, maybe you could be our beast master and help us wrangle those the giant bugs instead of having them having to put them down. What do you say? It would pay probably a lot more than your farm job. And I'm not saying that as a thing of yeah, I'm hiring you on as a friend kind of thing. I would respect you as a business partner.
I mean, I could try. I don't have too much experience with wrangling the beasts.
Oh, well, I wouldn't also want to put you in a situation of danger. Do you know anybody who's good with animals?
Yeah, there's
you could trust to bring into this kind of thing, because you're still fresh on this.
I'll probably have to get back to you on that one.
Okay, but remember, you scope out whether they're down with it, but you don't say a word about it until I've cleared them. You got me?
I give you finger guns.
He pretends to flinch and ah.
But yeah,
We'll work on it. Go ahead. Get out of here. Have the fun with the rest of your day. I appreciate it. If we had met up earlier, when I was over at the market or something, I would have said we hang out. But I still do gotta get a lot of this stuff done for the party.
Understandable. I start heading downstairs.
Oh, and if you can tell people about the party, but in the terms of when the concert is, because I'm thinking about having it on Thursday, so that's probably the time that I should be spreading out to people. But that's barring any more setbacks, the more that the Boros snoop around further back, I'm gonna have to put it off, because
and putting it off would be a total bummer.
You speak soul. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not that, but I'm not that kind of guy. But yeah, kind of. There's one of them's a bit skittish. They were freaking out when the Boros person showed up, and we've got to work on the that friend's trigger discipline. Because
trigger discipline? Did they fire a crossbow or something?
I don't want to go into too much of the details, but yeah.
Well, hopefully there's not blood, because that usually attracts the bugs.
I will have to talk to that person about it then, because yeah, they got spooked something fierce. There was some balls of light that attacked her, and the Boros person and whoever was with them was attacking her or something, and so she, god damn it. Hey, you can keep the secret though, right?
Sure. Rolling deception. 18.
Yeah, you barely get it. So he's he's a bit he's realizing that he's telling a lot of stuff, things, but that's him being disappointed with himself. He's not necessarily distrusting you as sort of thing, but since he's But yeah, like I guess I kind of does be sometimes. Yeah, like she is like a little skittish sometimes. I can't put anything more into that, but like, hey, it doesn't really change much that she's a girl. Like we're all still the same kind of people. Like we all can do the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, like she got a bit skittish, freaked out, and like like she like panicked and attacked them. But I mean, they when she doubled back third time to check to see if people were still around, they weren't there anymore. So like if when she like comes back around tonight to like give another like a bit of information on like how everything's going, then it'll probably be like we'll probably hey, you live around there, like you said. We're been like seeing any of those like Boros people around, like snooping, you know?
I haven't seen any snooping. Thought I might have saw one when I was tending to the fields.
Oh, well, like, what was up? What was going on?
They were too far away. Couldn't really tell.
Okay, so yeah, it was probably that person. Like, did you see who they were with?
No.
Yeah, because it was the Boros. Like it was a lady. And then the and then there was the like the guy, but he blended in it pretty well. So like maybe he was like like one of the locals. Maybe like you met him. I don't know. We didn't get a good look at him.
Only
Well,
time will tell.
yeah, like it's almost like it's more so that like we didn't pay much attention to him, like because like the Boros lady's armor stood out a lot more.
Understandable.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, that's the last of it. You go and enjoy the rest of your afternoon, man.
Thanks, you too.
I appreciate it.
And I head on downstairs.
Yeah, Brug has been like sitting in another chair, just kind of like awkwardly looking off at like just a wall to like just give you your space and such without saying much. Andra.
I assumed that there would be small talk or something, or he would throw some. Whoop. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, for a little bit there, I couldn't hear anymore.
Yeah, that
like
he would throw
every
some
so
axes or
often,
something.
yeah, every so often he would throw an axe and like, hey, what do you think? Is my arm like throwing arm improving? And he'll do the gunjo muscle thing again.
She will clap.
You're actually really good at
right.
that.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, Gorthos is saying that it improves my like athletic skills and confidence. So I think I'm really doing good with it. Oh, hey, how'd it go? Like, don't give me any information. I wasn't supposed to know anything specific, but like, it go well.
It went well. Yeah.
You're alive! Great!
Yep.
So,
I'm alive.
I get it. We're big, scary guild with a bunch of like fire and pointy things.
Well,
Like-
I'm not so much concerned about his friend as I am about more hallways that could light him on fire. His outfit
Right,
is sort of made out
okay.
of branches. Those are highly flammable.
Yeah, right, fair. Here, come on. And he like goes over to a sliding door and he like slides it open and it leads into the back alley.
Oh, that is less burning. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just like watch out. Like sometimes like they like to do this like act where they pretend to rob you and then later on they like reverse pickpocket it back into your bag.
Well, that's nice of them, I suppose.
Well, there are also like some shitty people that will just straight up rob you, but like we try and ignore them or like pretend they don't exist because like if we don't condone that kind of thing, then they'll stop doing it. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Like I mean like the like that like spark inside them that of Rakdos inside them, like that's gotta feel like pretty like bad when they not doing it for the performance of it, you know?
Yeah, probably.
This guy gets it. I can see why Morren. I can see why Gorthos liked you, Morren.
Thank you. I step out into the alleyway.
Also steps out into the alleyway.
Keep
Perception
working
check.
on that arm.
Yeah, thanks.
She waves. Perception?
Yeah. The sliding door like he closes the sliding door on the other side. So once you're both out, you're just in the alleyway now.
Natural 1.
I am blind. I rolled a 2, and my perception. Yeah, it's a total of 5.
You sure are in an alleyway, and like you've got like you are. Yeah, you sure are in an alleyway. So what do now?
Yes.
Try to get my bearings. Like, what direction is the street?
Well, so the house is pointed at the thing, and the little like hallway would have gone just straight off the like after being off to the side. So you are at the back of the house. So like a left and a would like taking either corner around the house, like the alleyway of the house, bring you back to the street.
Okay. Yeah, heading towards the proper street so we don't get mugged by some rando in an alley.
Yep, I'm gonna follow her.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Out. Nothing. Like nobody like jumps you or anything, and you're back on the main street, and it just as chaotic as before.
So, how'd it go?
It went well. Let's get out of here.
She nods and what time of day does it look like? I can't probably see the big clock from here, can I?
Despite you actually being closer, no. Like until you get like outside of the guild, like there's too much of like smoke and
Smog and fireworks and random theatrical nonsense. Okay.
yeah, just like this like just red hue that kind of like permeates the entirety of the block, like of this like neighborhood.
Not clear enough to see the clock from here.
Forgive me. I grab her hand and I start leading her out.
Whoop. Yeah, is led out.
Yeah, nobody stops you. Make your way out. Do things. And yeah, that whole thing took about 30 minutes, so it's about like 4:30, 4:45 or so.
Oh, that didn't actually take that long.
I'm gonna whisper in her ear. We need to get somewhere private and safe now.
Shit. Where do I know of anywhere that would be both of those things?
How close are you to your like off the job house?
We never established where we live. Like that was it's a mansion somewhere. Wait, do you mean my dad's house or do you mean my wife's house?
The second one.
Yeah, so I have no idea because it was just a mansion somewhere.
Well, I'd say that's up to you. Like there's all the stuff on Precinct 2 would be all of the high, or like around Precinct 1 and Precinct 2 would be all of the like fancy high living stuff, though you could choose one that's closer to the south of the Sun Home. That's closer. Boros.
I feel like it would probably be closer, just for the travel times to make sense that it's closer to the Sun Home.
Okay, so yeah, I'd say it's like there's a little like walled city thing like next to the big fortress wall of that, and so like there's a section of that that is specifically the fancy living that is like the not even just the like the Boros, but also like the family of the Boros or the people that like payroll the Boros. It's like wealthy lobbyists and such. And so your father would have set you up with a house. Well, like no, but this would be your wife. That would
Yeah.
be. And so, yeah, if that works, then yeah, it would. The
So okay,
residential.
so taking him in that direction, but instead of going to the house proper, so I'm assuming that because it is a mansion, it's more like an estate, right? Where it's got like there's also external servants' quarters and like a tool shed for lawn maintenance and all that posh shit.
I was thinking more of like big gated community kind of houses. So if you were looking for more of an estate kind of thing, it probably would be further down, like between the like in the uh like between the like around more around the 10th district plaza kind of thing. Where
Where is the...
right between precinct 2 and precinct 1.
Okay. But it's still... So where are we right now, like, on the map?
You just exited the Gorehouse. You're like a little bit ways to the east of 15, getting closer towards 16. So like the the common fortress is another one that it would be that is like you could probably find like one of those like interrogation rooms where you could like say, hey, I'm a high ranking person, don't interrupt, kind of thing. Like there's a few places.
Right, but walking, like, directly into there after leaving a discreet meeting with a high-ranking, finger quotes, Rakdos guy is not going to look good for Morren.
Yeah,
Honestly, I'm just panicking.
Yeah, so how...
like yeah, if you go like north of 3 and like just kind of like those like bigger looking buildings and up until you get to 10, like you could probably find like a more of a bigger manor around there that would the house like a house around there would be like it's actually in the neutral territory that you and the Sphinx talked about.
Oh, so the house could be in the neutral territory instead of being down by precinct 1 or 2.
Yeah, so like
Okay, in
more
that
north
case...
like directly north of precinct 1 kind of stuff.
Alright,
but
so closer
like
to which number?
just anywhere between 3 and 10, but like it would be like outside of the walls of the Sun Home, or like or surrounding 10.
Okay. Yeah, if we can make our way there swiftly.
Swiftly, I would like you to roll a d12, I believe.
Right, for the above ground random encounters.
Yeah.
12. That is a 6.
Oh
Are we getting robbed again?
no, this one's a new one.
Ooh.
We're robbing someone else.
You're getting robbed. No, you're getting robbed.
Well, how does that even work?
Ever just accidentally walk up to someone and rob them? Yeah, me neither.
I have in video games. Like in Oblivion, you'd be crouching and you walk up to somebody and you try to talk to them and end up in their inventory, and if you panic and click and you just take something, then you have to go back to your autosave because otherwise it's time to fight.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
So,
You
yeah,
violated the law.
Like you've made it like going east, like above up like above north of the common fortress, so like clear you're not going directly there. And you've passed over 10th Street and you're getting into the neighborhood, so you're just like right at the fringe of the plaza. And you see like a very like weird like upturned like gray and white the face, or like not really a face but like a shape, and like tendrils coming out from below it and things like that, like you hear scuttling such, and like it's a shark to crab. It is like it is a shark's like head being like looking directly up at the sky on the body of a crab, but then it just turns in like to octopus tentacles along the bottom.
Hang
And
on, so there's just a random shark to crab in the road?
it's like it's in the plaza and it looks like it's like scuttling towards you thing, and I want you to roll. I'd say roll a perception.
Okay.
I'm scared. Yeah, I'm too scared.
So that's a 9, so I guess I don't see a shark to crab.
No, you see it coming closer. You just like it's kind of taking just all of your attention directly at it as it like scuttles towards you.
I'm backpedaling away from it.
Okay,
Slowly and carefully.
Yeah. Same. We don't want to get in a fight with this thing.
Yeah, is there a building that we could duck into that the shark to crab is too big to fit in?
Yeah. There'd be some like tourism board kind of things around, or like another like less pronounced coffee shop, some like there would be a bookstore, that kind of thing. Like there's actually a kind of like a smaller like library up at the top of the some stairs and such. Like, which way you headed?
Does it look like it can climb stairs?
Probably.
Actually, how big is the stairs? Is it like...
It'd be like at the like one of those like when you if you see pictures of universities. So it's like
So is it like the Joker stairs? That
no,
wide?
like they're a bit wider than that, and a bit less steep as there's like more like
Okay, so
flat
the shark to
plane.
crab would have no trouble climbing these stairs. I guess
Yeah, these are open air stairs. They're not like they don't have like walls between.
I'm
or,
gonna duck into whatever shop is closest and looks like it can't fit a shark to crab in it.
I want you to roll another perception as
Okay.
as you're going.
I'm gonna be mad if this is an illusion like in Back to the Future, which is the shark. Okay, there we go. That's a natural 20 plus 3, 23. Do I see
Okay,
the
well
zip on
you've
the
got
shark
it,
crab?
but no, but you hear the voice of the person inside the mascot costume.
Oh.
Wait, wait, like please, like somebody, like please take the brochure.
Dancing lights in the mouth of the shark to crab.
Why is your first reaction to flashbang everybody?
So it is now very, very clearly a like a mascot costume that this like poor innocent person is walking around in, as it crumbles slightly and he falls over to the side and starts like like
Oh no.
struggling. Like you can see his like they are fish feet, but like they're still like they're humanoid feet. Like they're kind of just like struggling as he's like just kind of like flailing inside of this costume. As he like it while he's stuck in there like
I dropped concentration.
Are you okay?
No, I am not.
What happened?
Can,
Roll deception.
can I try to help right the costume?
Yes, you can.
12.
There was just this blinding flash of light, and I couldn't see anything. It was scary. I think I've been in this suit too long. I just wanted to hand out the the expo brochures.
The expo?
She looks over to, I assume it's in a claw.
Yeah, it's actually like it's a the claw has been converted into this like it's a
A dispenser for pamphlets.
yeah, it's got a dispenser in it.
I take a pamphlet and I look through it.
It is the Guardian Project public public volunteer expo and signups. One free temporary augmentation in with proper background search or like proper background and review testing, or a permanent augmentation when you sign up for the Guardian Project.
Does it talk about what the Guardian Project is?
Yeah, like it's all a bunch of like sloganeering stuff, and it's like the next level of protection for the city of Ravnica from inner and whatever other threats. The perfect soldiers to protect the Simic and whoever else wants to join in on our progress towards perfection. And it's got like a Vault Boy-esque cartoony kind of thing of like an elf going into a thing, and then like the next panel is him coming out with like a crab claw growing out of his back of his back shoulder.
Does he still have his normal arms and he just has the extra claw?
Yes. And he's like smiling and his normal hand is giving a thumbs up. Like one of them's like a guy what in like the top right corner there's like a little infographic of the same guy, except he's got manta ray skin between his kind of like a sugar flying squirrel kind of like membranes between.
Oh yeah, like his arms. So like he's a living squirrel suit.
Yeah, it's more fish. It looks a bit more like fish based.
An aquatic squirrel suit.
Yeah, that kind of thing. But it's like into his skin, and it's like he's bare chested in that one, and it's got gills.
Huh.
Thank you for helping me up. I don't know what happened. Yes, we're going to be more open with the public after some issues happened involving privatizing research last a few months ago. It's all about this whole thing between Zagana and Vanifar. They this intense ethics debate. It's the biggest shakeup that's happened since all those dozens of years, all those decades ago when the big slime got out. And I'll let you both roll history on that.
Yeah, the big slime. What?
The what?
I
rolled a natural one.
Nope.
Yeah, no,
8.
like this. You vaguely remember the last time that the, like real like it would be in like history books, but you weren't paying that much attention to these like important thing like parts of the history where this big thing came like a few big things happened all at once, and so like yeah, like one of them was vaguely Simic related.
The big slime?
Oh yeah, like back when Momir Vig was the guild leader, it was like a big letdown for things. And then Zagana took over when he, like got eaten by his own creation. And so
Oh.
then Zagana's been leading us towards like being more like publicly minded. And so like getting more people in with like exactly what we're planning on doing for Ravnica, aside from just like uh aside from just like breeding disease out of fruits and stuff like that.
Huh.
Like, I mean, this thing, and he like wiggles around to like emphasize uh the costume, is actually based on one of the like the projects that they're using to like guard some of the stuff down in Zonot.
Oh, there's a real one of these.
Yeah, it is terrifying, but it is like scientifically the optimal number of arms.
How many arms
Yeah.
is on the octocrab?
So there are 8 tentacles, and 2 crab arms, and then also like a few like crab pincers underneath it, but like they're obviously all like not working because
So
he's like walking around.
10 plus is the optimal number of arms according to this guy.
Yep. Yeah, like there's a like uh like I think one of the card text like flavor text is like one of the ongoing debates is that there's always like the next person always says like it's like 1 or 2 more than what the last person said is the optimal number of arms.
I feel like that would get out of hand rather quickly.
You're funny. Like out of hand, and he wiggles around, and like one of the claws like articulates up and down sloppily.
I suppose that was a bit of a pun.
I look over at Morren. Is he still looking panicked?
Yes.
Does it look like the guy can see out of the suit?
Barely. Now that you can like actually see, like he's got like two of his like you can see like his eyes kind of like, or like you can see his eyes like reflecting the light in, and like, but that's like kind of just like the only bit you can see through the darkness of the shark's mouth is the actual like place where he like looks through.
So there's just a pair of eyes in there.
Well, no, there's an entire head, but it's a bit dark. So yeah, like you can like
A bit
it's
dark,
like
you say?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, and that's like. So he just flashbanged him right in his eyeballs.
Yes.
God.
Yeah, you could actually like tell he's kind of like still dazed. Like he is sitting down, and like he could get up if you're helping him up, but like right
Oh
now
yeah, if he needs help getting up, I will help him.
But yeah, like he sways slightly. Yes, I should get my like vision back and things. Like that might be something I have to ask Aradil about. Getting like light resistant eyes.
I can see that having very narrow applications. I mean, what happens when it's bright out, or when it's not bright out? You won't be able to see it all, probably.
Well, it'd probably be like a second, like a clear set of like eyelids that would go underneath my normal eyelids that I would be able to slide down in the case of like bright light, like sunglasses, kind of.
Oh, well, I guess
I
in
could also just get sunglasses.
Yeah, true. That would probably less invasive. Or if if you wanted to commit whole hog to this augmentation thing, you could just get a second pair of eyes.
But beyond stock,
Sorry, that cut out a little bit, was it?
they could be on stocks, like eye stocks.
Oh yeah, and you could retract them.
Like you hear fumbling like in things, and like some of the arms go slack, and then he like hear like
Like he's
scribbling.
writing notes in there.
Yeah. Well, thank you for giving me my like paying me time. I apologize for chasing you down and
No,
might
no,
have like
it was misunderstanding. I I actually kind of mistook you for an actual whatever this thing is.
shark to crab.
Yeah, that's a good name for it.
And like just kind of like waddles off, and he waddled away like things, and like his like
Enjoy the
starting
rest
to
of your evening.
like very like vaguely chase down another person who like reacts with the same kind of panic as you before they
Screaming and
realize.
running away.
Not necessarily that far, but like more like a surprised yelp, and then like an oh no thank you, and like he goes off to like do the same thing to the next person in the thing. And yeah, it is good if you like do that, like he like, and like the crab claw waves to you.
It waves back at the crab claw.
So yeah, like you've been good.
I was gonna say, yeah, same.
Okay, yeah, and so like you've
Sure, a lot of
avoided
interesting
that
people in the other guilds.
Yep.
Yeah, it continues leading him to my neighborhood.
All right, yeah, like the rest of it a bit. Nothing else happened. Like you are getting like later on to like 5 o'clock or though, because of the trip and the like the time it took to like stop and talk to him, which about 50. So you're getting to like pretty later in the day, and like you would have clocked out at this point if you were at your like doing your normal job.
Yeah. Still, it's potential. It's travel time still, so it counts as it's a billable thing. Methinks. But yeah, do we get to where the estate is, and can I conveniently locate the shed or something? And
Yeah, I would say there would be like a shed or that kind of thing along like built into the back of it, because there's not a lot of like open space, even if it's a big fancy house, because it would be like
that's true. Like Ravnica is one of those build up, not out kind of places.
yeah, but you've got one like just kind of built into the back of the house that is like only accessed by like being inside your gated part and then going around to your like little back lawn and then into the shed kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, enters shed, pulls the little light bulb string or whatever. However, is there electricity? Yeah, there's electricity.
Yeah, like there is literally a
the
guild.
Is it thing, right? So yeah, I pull the little thing to turn the light on.
I get in and close the door.
Yep.
Okay, we should be safe in here. So what exactly?
Oh boy. So, you remember that underground party thing that's gonna be happening nearby my house, right?
Yeah, there They aren't having to cancel or anything, are they? I feel really bad
Well,
about that.
I just spoke to the ringleader for that.
Is he upset?
Uh, about what happened. Uh, a little, but not really.
Okay, is he upset at us?
You, just you.
Oh, did he know that it was me that was?
Uh, he didn't see you.
Well, no, but was he
Alright.
aware that the person sitting and chilling with his axe throwing friend was actually the same person?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, they just know that it was a long-haired Boros lady who managed to make it hard for them to notice the local.
Notice the oh, so they couldn't pin it on you as well. That's great, actually.
Yeah.
So,
So they're wanting to try to make it so that we can all experience the other guilds before fully settling into one, as far as I understand.
that sounds nice, actually.
And they're also wanting to. You know what the guild pact is?
Oh, you mean that
Who
asshole
the-
who isn't actually doing his job?
Yeah, they're anti him.
Well, I mean, it's not like he's around. I mean, I'm not his biggest fan either, to be honest.
And potentially they want to, if I'm understanding this right, they want to bring Rakdos back.
Bring Rakdos back? Like the
Yeah,
like the
apparently.
demon?
Yes, the demon.
Didn't he blow up or something? Would I have to roll religion, or what would I have to roll to know about the whole Rakdos thing?
Religion or history. History would tell you more about like the specific things that happened in things. Religion would tell you more about like what what you've read about what the cult believes.
They're the same roll, so I guess I'll go with history. Oh, that's an 11.
Yeah, something very they like Rakdos was a guy, like he was a big demon, the things, and like he isn't around these days, but like they still like party on in his name, I guess.
I'm just imagining. You remember those commercials for the original Smash Brothers where there's everyone in the mascot suits for all the characters in
Yep.
Smash just like cavorting in a Sylvan Glen before they start beating the shit out of each other? Like I'm just imagining like Jace and Rakdos holding hands and skipping through a grassy field. Because they sure as fuck aren't in Ravnica.
But yeah, they're planning on bringing him back by having all of Rakdos partying.
I mean, doesn't all of Rakdos party all the time, though?
Well, I mean, like, partying hard.
Right, yes.
Yeah,
Aren't they
just
always partying hard? That is like the only...
apparently they're not partying hard enough.
Oh, because I was just going to say, I figured that they've got like two settings, dead and partying hard.
Well, they're gonna be checking the location again tonight, and if the location keeps getting interrupted, it'll delay the thing.
Do you know when it's going to happen?
Did he actually say when it was going to be happening?
I think he said Thursday, if I recall correctly. But I wasn't, like, she wasn't in the room.
Yeah, it was Thursday, unless circumstance keep putting it off. And so he figured, like that would be the best time to start, like, spreading the word out, because if it's not Thursday, then he'll just, like, spread the word out that it's still up in the air. So he said Thursday as, like, a starting thing.
So he said it should be on Thursday unless things keep getting put off. Also, I've been invited to go visit the cave that's right by my home.
So
And also they're going to stop killing the beetles that's there.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yeah.
Wait, won't that make it really hard to do the concert if it's full of beetles?
They're planning on putting on a performance with them?
Oh.
I mean, it's Rakdos, so,
That could also get violent.
Also, I almost blew my cover a couple times talking to Gorthos.
Oh, okay, but why?
It's just hard to lie.
What did you have to lie about exactly? Or was it about me and us being in the cave?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At one point, I asked about the whole Selesnya Rakdos thing, and he got upset for a moment there before I said, it's right by my house. And apparently, we really scared the lady there who shot us.
Is he okay? I mean,
Yeah,
I'm still
spooked.
kind of upset. Well, okay, so you need to stop flashbanging people. Cause nothing good ever comes of
Look,
it.
I don't have any ranged options right now.
Well, you could always
Unless
use
you
the
want me to
option
start
to not
throwing-
do that, and then maybe they won't shoot us.
I can start throwing my spear.
Did the girl in the cave look like she was going to attack you before you did the shiny lights?
I couldn't tell. She had a mask and robots on.
Everyone down there except for us had a mask and robes on.
Yes, but she was the only one that was still there. I was just hiding, so I didn't know if she was gonna, try to do a little sneak attack or something.
She kind of looks at you with her arms crossed.
I'm just
Sure
a
you're
farmer,
not
okay?
Boros.
I have no combat training. I'm just a farmer.
Well, no, but the inclination to attack first is kind of our thing.
Well, I've been mostly using the lights to scare people away. Just because.
Well, so far all they've done is made a scared girl shoot at us and made a fish man fall down.
That's an idea for later.
What?
Well, if there's a bunch of bugs around, if I could, and they are attracted to my lights. Make a swarm, send it into the party.
Why would you want to do that?
Well, I don't know if it's legal or not. They don't want any Boros around for it. I don't know what to do. I'm. This is way above my head. Not some sort of brave, strong Boros soldier like you.
I usually sit behind a desk most of the time. This is actually only my my second day leaving Precinct 4 to go on adventures. So this is kind of new to me too.
Okay, so guess not the only fish out of water.
Yeah, that would be the guy in the octocrab suit, am I right?
Yeah,
Yeah, seemed nice though.
I kind of feel bad.
Yeah, I hope his eyes are okay. Does that spell doesn't cause any permanent ocular damage, does it?
No, it just creates lights.
Oh, okay.
And by the way he moved, he was probably pretty quick to no longer look at the lights.
Well, he did kind of flail around and fall over at first.
Yeah,
How much of that was like the blindness, and how much of that was the fact that he was in a very awkward.
Yes.
yes.
Alright, tell you what. Do you think you could, you'd be cool finding your way back home from around here? Because it is getting kind of late, and I do have to head back into
Yeah.
work and check in and file some things.
Gotta go back to my wife. If you make any more of those cookies, I'll bring them some over when I come, if I can see you again.
Oh, speaking of cookies and snacks and things, you want to take some of this? Because there's like still quite a lot. Like, she opens her bag and there's still all the shit that we took from the concert.
Yeah, I'd say like a good amount of it was left back at his house anyway, because like you would be able to like carry around like
Oh, that's right.
non-perishables with you.
Then disregard, because there would already be foodstuffs back at his house.
Yeah.
Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a minute?
Sure. Does so.
Yeah, she's gonna change back in her Boros shit. Now that we're no longer
Plants no longer want you, and women no longer fear you.
yeah, she's putting that away in the backpack.
Alright, there we go. I'd probably catch a lot of flack walking into the office like that.
Waiting outside to give maximum privacy.
No, she's already exited after changing clothes.
Oh. Yeah, probably for the best that you don't walk into the Legion dressed, like Golgari.
Well, more like a tourist. I saw how people were looking at me. Yeah.
Maybe try growing some mushrooms on it or something.
I've only had it for a day, and I don't, I actually have no idea how mushrooms grow. Are they like normal plants?
Kind of. It's complicated, and I don't know if You might be busy, and I don't think you have a couple hours for me to talk about all this stuff.
Probably not. But we do still need to deal with that lich thing. I've got to get this feather identified. Gotta fill out a lot of paperwork. But we could meet
Yeah.
back up tomorrow. Let's see. Where's a good midpoint between my place and your place?
On the map, like, where would a good middle ground be between at least the Dead Bridge and the Sun Home?
Well, Morren would know that there would be a way up from the from his home to the top side, slightly to the west of Precinct 3. That black line, like at the very edge of the all of the greenery of this of the Celestia area. Like that is a small little not even noticeable like chasm or canyon kind of thing that goes down in has a entrance down into the thing that would be a lot closer to his home. So and you're next to the Sun Home, so you could just go directly towards the edge of the urban center on that side, rather than going all the way to the Dead.
How about near the urban center near Sunhome?
Alrighty. That sounds like a good enough place to meet back up.
Yep. I'll also take a little visit at the cave tonight just to check out how things are, since I was personally invited.
And you did say Thursday, right?
Yes. Alrighty. Well, I better.
What day, GM? What day is it in game right now?
It would be Tuesday. Like the stuff,
Okay.
Day one stuff happened Monday. Just start fresh.
A sensible place to start.
Yeah.
All right. I start heading towards that cave.
Okay. Yeah. You head.
And Honor's
Up.
gonna head up and check in at work, file her paperwork, request Thursday off.
Yeah. You're right next to the Sun Home. So you can get in, and without another roll or anything like that, you are completely fine. I do want you to roll a percentile, though.
Oh, percentile dice.
Tell me, Rakdos guy shows up to beat you up.
Shit. Like Rakdos himself is like, heard you been talking shit.
I heard you didn't think that I would hear it.
22.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you've done messed up.
to your station, and you see a familiar, big, broad, bulky, bovine woman standing outside, looking around, arms crossed.
Bovine woman.
Was Jacan not a did you have a race set for Jacan?
I didn't have it specified, but if she's a minotaur, that makes me even more in danger.
Yeah, if you haven't specified, she's Minotaur.
Okay, then yeah, sure, she's a minotaur now. Shit.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
For a second there, like when you said bovine, I'm like, wait a minute.
Why
is that Susie the cow?
No, it
Susie,
is.
and why is she angry?
No, it's just Caballero.
No. Yeah, nope, it's Jacan.
Can I hide under my desk?
In order to get to your desk, you would have to get into the building that she's guarding.
Is there a back entrance?
Yeah, you would know where there would be a back entrance for.
Yes, I'm sneaking in through the back entrance.
Yeah, roll a stealth.
Alrighty. Eight.
Brass! Like you hear her stomping as she's coming around the corner as like you were trying to get like to the back things like.
Oh, haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, but it hasn't stopped you from being a thorn in my side.
I suppose it hasn't. This is about the weapons, isn't it?
Apparently, I was told that that my personal business was being stifled and that I was under investigation. They're not even letting me teach teach my recruits at the Horizon Academy until this is all settled up.
I had no idea.
And so, like a couple of days, I figured you'd just come to me and ask some questions, but haven't shown up, so I came to you.
To be fair, every other time I've run into me, you've challenged me to physical fights, and I am, as you well know, not strong.
And that's the problem. I'm trying to teach you, trying to beat the lesson into you until you can beat the fact that I've taught you into me. With that in mind, I'll answer any other questions you want me to answer. I'll completely clean on whatever you think I'm doing, if you can beat me.
Wait, what?
That's fair. It gives.
Hang on a minute. Isn't not answering my questions without the caveat of a duel technically interfering in official police business?
Then write me up. At this point, I don't care. I need to prove it to you that you can be the best you through my intensive training.
Have you tried using a shake weight?
Depending on how much you've gone deep on this, already figured out how much I'm willing to, how far I'm willing to go to prove a point to people that I feel deserve proving points to.
Not as far as I would hope, actually, but,
See, this is and she, starts, turning around and start ranting to, nobody in particular, and, pacing back and forth as she's talking to you. This is why I'm trying to, make you a better Boros. Why doesn't anyone but me see that? It doesn't have to do with your father. It doesn't have to do with, your status. It has to do with you being, with you reaching your full potential. I would think that somebody that's been, coddled their entire life, but is still part of the Boros would see that. Don't you hate it when, all, those people that, stare you down and think, oh, they can get in close with your father, or oh, she's one hot piece of ass and you can't do anything to stop them but harassing you, but threaten them with your father. Don't you want to be able to stand on your own 2 feet and kick the crap out of me?
no. I mean, no to that last thing, honestly, because I know your intentions are good, so I don't really feel like you deserve to have the crap kicked out of you.
In a sparring way, I guess. I'm not gonna go easy on you, but it's not like this would actually be a fight to the death or anything. We could even have a medical person on hand, proper sparring gear.
I mean, that would actually kind of be appreciated.
She is wearing, she's back in her Boros stuff again, so, like, you can tell that the
Yeah.
armor is cracked, and there is, like, she hasn't been healed, so any of, like, the burning, from the Rakdos Hall of Art, and the damage she took from the stab wound from the mugger is still there.
You know, now that I take a look at you, like, calm down a bit. You look bit worse for wear, like you've actually seen like front lines of something.
Yeah,
Really could have
I've
just
got...
come to me and talked about this.
Oh, that was kind of unrelated to the investigation. I got jumped by a mugger in the Undercity.
And you made it out alive?
Well,
Oh,
I mean, he lost an
maybe,
arm
like,
and he's sitting in lockup right now, so...
Maybe I misjudged you, Brass. Like I do want to get that sparring in, but like you held your own more than I've seen from you from the entire few months that like from the entire time you've been in the Horizon Academy.
It's definitely been a day. Do you want to go inside and we can discuss this further? I actually have a lot of paperwork to file.
Yeah, I won't get in your way on that. Like I'm not allowed to get in your way on that kind of stuff right now. But I'm not going to talk about your investigation as it pertains to me until we clear up this sparring thing. Everything else, yeah, tell me about your day.
It goes inside and finds like a seat, like not her desk, but like if there's a more comfortable bench to just like lie down on. And then she's just going to rant about she's not going to go into specifics, especially like around like the whole she's leaving out everything about the Rakdos concert.
Okay.
But she is going to talk about how wait, hang on. So today this is day 2. Day
Yes.
1 is when I went to Pet a Kitty.
Yep.
Today started out because we did the 2-parter.
Let's see. Yeah.
I was trying to figure like chronologically where we were at.
Oh, yeah, you specifically went from there, from your office after signing up, like.
Right. Today started with me getting on the investigation, and then heading out to the
yeah,
see
you
the
did
goblin.
You checked the records, then headed out to see the goblin.
Yeah, she's going to complain about how poorly filed some of the stuff back there is, and then she's going to talk about the goblin and actually spend like a good 10 minutes geeking out about how that was the actual factory where they built the jet sword and how awesome that is, and how
I know. Like,
and
I just want Tajik to crush me between his arms. ... The sword's cool too, yeah.
Yeah, they did say they would like to be, to have more things requisitioned from them, which honestly I wouldn't have a problem with. They have a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, and, like, the people up at the Red Waste need it. Like, all these, like, Gruul, Wastelanders have been doing, like, going too far these recent, weeks. Like, they need to be dealt with, and, like, instead of just holding them off, we need to be pushing them back so that we can rebuild those areas.
Out of game. So from the map, does the rubble belt like go through in between the precincts, or is it on the outside? Like, where on the map is the rubble belt?
It is north of it is just directly north of the Sun Home is where like it starts, and yeah, it goes
So
between.
off the map?
Yeah, it goes off the map, and like there's a little bit of rubble belt everywhere in the different districts, but the red wastes are the big one. Like you can actually see part of the map where all of those buildings are ruined.
Okay.
Like the only thing that's still upstanding is the Transguild Promenade, and that's because of Bolgart.
We will meet on day 3. So out of
Hopefully.
game, where did he end up on day 3? That way I can try and
At the end of
party
day 3, he is in the Nivix Guild hall. He is like passed out from fighting
Okay.
bug.
So he went home and went to sleep. Got it.
Yeah, which fun fact, Bolgart faced the other half of the swarm that was like harassing Morren's
Oh yeah,
Morren.
they're the ones that kicked his ass.
Yeah, it was. I specifically gave used the stats for half a swarm because otherwise it would be like too much HP, too high damage.
Welp.
Yeah,
Yep.
like he was still lucky, and I feel bad for.
Nah, it's no harm, no foul. Nobody died. He's cool. You're cool. Not a hostile DM. But yeah, then after geeking out over all the cool shit in the Izzet place,
Yeah, and I will let you take like this time to do the short rest. Got
okay.
hit dice left, which I guess you probably wouldn't because you used like your hit dice.
No, I didn't.
That's
Morren did. Morren used his hit dice because
you
when
healed.
he rolled his heal spell, he got max, and since I only have 9 HP, the 10 HP from the heal spell got me back up to full.
So yeah, like,
so now I could use a hit dice.
But you are also in safe place, and it is
Yeah.
soon you'll be like
So,
I'm
gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, because you'll just get it back.
I get 1 hit point back.
Ooh.
See, this is why he needed the healing hug from his waifu, because he also rolled a 1 on healing his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as you know, your waifu is still waiting at a bar.
Oh right, shit. Fuck, I'm still working though. I told her I was still.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's basically gonna like realizing that oh fuck, I've got places to be. She's basically going to TLDR that that she met somebody who was it Azorius? The Sphinx?
Yeah.
The Sphinx was an Azorius.
Yeah, met somebody that was directed to her by the same Sphinx that she'd run into yesterday, and assumed that his issue with a missing box might be tied to this investigation, so had been helping him check his house that had been burgled for this box, and found a black angel feather, which... That's right, and she takes it out and, like, bags it and tags it for forensics to deal with, and then files that away.
Insight.
Oh, wait, no, shit. That's a D6. Hold on.
Wow, your character is scattered.
Well, no, I just, I'm going to have to rely on the VOD from here on because I just got a notification from OBS that there is insufficient space to continue recording the stream, so oops.
Oh, we have been going for a while. It is 2:40.
Yeah.
Anyways, so that was a insight.
Yep.
That's 22.
Yeah. Um. Like, did you actually like involve the whole like the feather? Like, you're talking about the home invasion at that point, or are
Yeah,
you
I
still
talked about the home invasion,
vague?
and I mentioned that I found the feather, and then remembering that, I take it out of my stuff, and like I said, I file it where it belongs.
And yeah, uh, Jakan like is like visibly like seizing up and just kind of like staring, like like boring holes through that feather figuratively with her eyes, it's like like watching you do this. You,
There's something to this.
yeah, there is. Like, she is like she is visibly uncomfortable at the revelation of what you just said.
There's something to this that's relevant to the investigation.
Are you asking that in character?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that that there was like a home invasion kind of thing. I will at least say that like all of my business, like that was like well and squared and good and all of that, but like if like one of those like bankers was breaking into somebody's house, then I'm like, I can't condone that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, that's still ongoing, so, I mean, I don't think that you personally would be culpable for anything to do with this. Shakes the feather.
Yeah, like even if it's the same banker, then like their business, and it has like whatever they did this crime probably doesn't have anything to do with my completely legitimate loan. She is telling the truth on that regard of she's pretty straight laced on this. She's hiding something, but that's more of a like you already knew that she's hiding something. She's hiding something,
Well,
but
yeah, she's basically paywalled all of her information behind me fighting her.
well, not even that, but like her like whatever she's got to do with the funding of forces, like it like at the very least she's still filing the paperwork and stuff like that. She was legitimately unaware that there was like people's homes being broken into with like by an angel that may or may not be part of if not the same person, then part of the same bank. You know, like
Yeah.
she was aware of that part.
Birds of a feather banked together.
Yeah.
But yeah, she finishes filing away the feather and the paperwork to get that looked into, and then she continues her story about how after that was the bug before? Was it on the way back, or was it it was on the way to the market, right?
Yeah, it was on the way to the market after you like scoped out
Right,
like
right, right. And
after
she is skipping over that entire bit. So she's instead going to talk about how on the way back up to ask the goblin another question, the were attacked by the bug man.
okay, yeah, and she's not even kind of thing. She's like hanging on every word because like she wants to believe the part of this story that means that you put
Well,
yourself.
here's the thing. Like she's wording it in such a way as like she's talking about how this creature she'd never seen before had skulked out of the shadows, And while, she fired a crossbow and missed, and he was, talking shit, and before, she doesn't describe a fight. Instead, she more like describes, she says she doesn't want to go into gruesome details, but when all was said and done, he was lying there in handcuffs as best as he could be, missing one of his limbs, and that she marched him up to, what was it called, the police station,
Common Fortress.
To the Common Fortress, and
Well, soon you'll get the stomach for talking about it, but the important thing is you did it.
It was
Did your
it was a lot of there was a lot, is it blood? Like the bug, the bug goo.
I mean, fluids. I
Yeah,
get what you
Ichor.
gristle.
It
She'll
was
just
kind of
take a few seconds of
the lobby.
like a few seconds to like just describe different words that would be used to describe it other
Yeah,
than
it was
blood.
always like it had this consistency. Ugh.
Yeah. But hey, like it means you kept you kept at least kept to the knowledge of your training on all of that in your head instead of necessarily on your in your arm. I mean, you fought this guy off. You obviously know the lessons on disarming your enemies and preventing them from fighting back and stuff. So I think you've got I think you did a good job.
That means a lot.
But right, you were saying you dropped this guy off at the what's the word, the brig? Yeah, at the brig.
Yeah,
The brig, and what happened next?
Oh, it was actually kind of odd. Like they had a bunch of stuff roped off because I guess apparently these weird creatures and electric birds are attacking random vehicles, so they were stopping all street traffic.
All that is it stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't think it was the same place as the guys that made the sword and the other stuff that they make, right?
Oh, I wouldn't think so. No, because these seemed more I want to say random. Like it didn't seem like they were designed with intent. Because things like the sword, and that sword is fucking cool, and the things from that first shipment that you ordered, like those were designed with intent. Those were, sensible. And like the wand that he had on him in this shop, and all the just the other stuff that was in there, it made sense. It wasn't like a weird, it was described to me as an amalgamation of different elements. Just a weird monster. Like that's not technology, that's just stuff mushed together.
Well, I mean, if they're experimenting with what they can stick together, then I guess that's still kind of the mad part of the mad genius stuff that guild's got going on. But I'm glad that what I'm doing is not being used to hurt innocent people.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going where it needs to go, then no harm, no foul, and the investigation should be over soon, and, everything should go back to normal.
Right, and then we'll be able to push further into the into the Red Wastes and be able to take that land back from those hooligans.
Yeah, I just don't get what their deal is. Like, do they like living in broken houses? Or on top of them, or however exactly that works?
I think they just like violence, and it's just not disciplined, and that's the problem with them. Like they've got the kind of the opposite problem you do. You like they like violence, but they're not disciplined, and you've got the discipline down pretty well for yourself, all
I'm
things
just not
considered.
too big of a fan of the violence.
Yeah, and like you need to have it like beaten into you so that you can defend yourself, and they need it beaten and they need to be whipped straight.
She nods.
You know that person you're that lady you're doing a pretty good job of like keeping in order and in line. Like you probably got a pretty busy day on you, so
Oh no, she looks at the clock. Oh, she's probably been waiting for me at the bar for quite some time now.
how about I get out of your hair and come back at a better time so that I like this isn't me being like ashamed off or anything, but like even you deserve your personal time, you know? Especially if you've been working hard out there, huh? And she like kind of like does the like playful punch on your shoulder, which still
Which deals me 7 points of damage, and I'm done. Good night, everybody.
no. Like if you want to make a strength check, but you can also just say no, and
I'll make the strength check because it's funny. I just hope I don't die. Okay, that's not so bad. It's a 15.
yeah, it's still bruised, and you take a 1 bludgeoning.
Ow. My hit dice.
Right, but yeah, like she gets up out off of the bench that she was on, and
Oh, there it is. I put my rank in my conditions. It says staff sergeant.
yeah, she like salutes and
Salutes back.
permission to come back and for like deal with your investigation later, investigator.
Permission granted. I do have some more things to look into tomorrow morning, though, so maybe sometime later in the day?
Yeah, sounds good. Look, I would recommend going up and talking to the guys at the outpost out by the Red Way. That way you can see like them put the tools into action.
I actually really do want to see them in action. They sounded really cool.
Yeah, and she heads out of the thing. Yeah, support rank reached tier C. In the meantime, you're Morren, you're heading just directly from the like the civilian area beneath the sun home in rather north by northeast down that line and just kind of straight directly towards your house. So I will need you to roll one last let's see, it's close enough to the thing. I will need you to roll a d10.
Morren?
Oh, he's muted.
'Oh. Uh,
Yeah, if he doesn't end up like,
Morren.
yeah,
He might have fallen asleep. Because it is, getting to be 3 a.m. here in like 5 minutes.
yeah, we will. I'm good with calling it.
It's a
if
decent
he,
place to call. Like when we come back to do the second, so when we come back on Thursday morning to wrap up the rest of God, was it Meisnar? Is that how he said it was? Meisnar?
Yeah,
Meisnar. Yeah, when we come back to do Meisnar the Greens, the rest of his day 2, we can deal with that then, I suppose.
yeah. So it could be a Meisnar and Morren stream.
Oh wait, no, he's gonna be at work during the
Oh,
right,
yeah.
crap. Let's see, what is it? It's well,
I will see what I can.
yeah, we can see about maybe picking this back up sometime in the late afternoon. Today is in the 18th. After he's gotten a good night's sleep.
Yeah. And yeah, have a good night, everybody.
Well, actually, we could just wrap up Andra's thing, because she is going to
yeah.
she's going to go to the bar, and who knows, maybe he'll wake up.
Okay, then I stand corrected. Yeah, you head down. It's still all within the Sun home, so you're completely safe. Look, you don't even have to worry about a random encounter with Jakan.
Well, yeah, because I already had my not so random encounter with her, and I assume she's probably gone home.
Yeah. So yeah, you get to the.
Oh, and before I leave, I am if nobody has done it yet, I'm jumping on that Thursday spot.
Yeah, no one's heard anything, so yeah, you mark it off, and like you actually also remember you can make your own schedule, so you can just like say, hey, I'm not working this day. You can't stop me because I'm a private investigator right now.
Right, but I'm still doing my due diligence and putting in for it officially. That way, if anyone's like, "No, you have to come in for reasons," I can just be like, "Well, I've got 2 reasons why nope."
Yeah, so yeah, kudos to you for staying on top of that.
And then she's gonna go meet Tila at the bar.
Yeah, you get there. There's the normal crew. You are a little bit later, so a couple of them are already like being shipped off back to the barracks for being like getting too many drinks in a row, that kind of thing. But yeah, she's just waiting in the in the booth that you were at last time instead of the bar. She's cordoned off. Then she waves you down.
Yeah, she's gonna like wave and run up to her and hug her.
Yeah, she'll get up out of the seat and hug back.
And just like really quietly, Thursday.
How did you figure it out?
So quietly so she's the only other person who hears, basically telling her about the day I've had.
At a certain point, it's just like you hugging over a long period of time and everything, and like, well, why don't we get to the juicy parts later? Like, how about you tell me about the more general stuff? And like, she sits down at the table.
Oh, well, then, yeah, she's going to, in a more conversational tone, so it doesn't just look weird. She talks about the in a the same basic story she told Jakan, but like less bitchy.
Yeah, like you were venting there. You are sharing your experience here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, that you were on quite an adventure.
Yeah, and I didn't even realize until after meeting the Gorgon ladies that she could just look at you and turn you into a rock. So that's actually, in hindsight, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it is. Like I feel like I would freeze up if I had to talk to like that.
Oh, that seriously though, that would be terrible. There's a lot of statues down there, and I think they're all people.
In a grim sort of way, I can like they probably save on sculptors.
Oh, definitely. Do you think they're still awake in there, just unable to scream?
Well, it probably some magical effect. So like it might keep like like whatever like the spirit is inside of it, but like that would be like your heart and all of that would shut down because it's not made of parts anymore. You're a rock. Your brain, like
Well, now
brain,
that does it turn them into like a solid rock, or is it like if somebody were to break one open, would the different organs be different sorts of stones?
I don't want to know.
I don't either. That's ugh. But neither of us got turned into rocks today, so that's a plus.
Yeah. So yeah. I actually had a conversation with one of my friends who was going around looking at like the information stuff, and uh, like I thought they were more know that kind of stuff, and so like I just kind of spent the day out and around like the rest of Ravnica, and did a few odd jobs. I actually kind of, and I will like let you roll another insight just because of that. Like there are threads there that you can.
Yeah. Like I feel like she should know it by now, but apparently the dice want me to be dumb. Oh, okay, I guess the dice have stopped wanting me to be dumb. That's a 23.
Yeah, so like the way that Tilla talks and like the flirty, almost like suave, charming nature, like the what like the kind of way that she was talking that saved you from Jakan the first time you met, the uh the overtly affectionate way that you like that even though it's like at least partially to put on a show, she really feels that way about you, and that she actually likes to see the reaction she gets from talking about you.
So
You're
yeah,
like,
as soon as she realizes, like her eyes go wide, and she's like quietly to just her.
That was you this whole time?
I thought you would never figure it out, cutie.
I love you.
Yeah, so it's actually a pretty fun temp job. I'm doing a lot of different jobs as a way to do one big job. So I actually get a good like 9 to 5 in. I thought you were proud of me, but I also wanted to just tease you until you found out.
So did you ever so what's the deal with that guy's finger?
Well, it's Lichfinger, and like he's probably a pretty powerful magic use, like, and so like if somebody had that finger, they could do a bunch of like crazy necromantic magic stuff, and
Well, no, I mean, like, do you think potentially the same angel took it?
maybe I like it would be a lot better if I could get like an eyewitness, if there was like an eyewitness something, or like maybe if I got to talk to, if like I or you, like, I don't know how much to deal with your main investigation. Like I could probably go over to the Orsov district and ask around and such, but if they're doing crimes that are serious crimes, not just misdemeanor, to bother the Boros, then probably wouldn't want people to know that they've done it.
Well, yeah, obviously, but
Yeah, how about I go down to the Orzhov district and ask around about like anybody seeing like like physical necromancy, because like most of their stuff is spiritual stuff, and so if there's any rotten flesh getting around, then I'll know that that's probably to deal with them.
it'd be appreciated.
Well, anything for you, doll.
Oh.
But yeah, like when I'm like in that position, still Zareth, so like now it'll be our own little secret. Oh, did you like the outfit?
Oh shit, what was she wearing?
It was the um like kind of like a long sundress kind of thing with a very sporty blazer, and it was just completely covered in pockets.
Oh right, she's the NPC with all the pockets.
Yeah,
That
like those are the same character, you have found out.
I love how many pockets that thing has.
Oh yeah, I got a this like fancy lady in New Prov to make it for me. And like it's actually enchanted. Like have you heard of like the pockets of useful things?
will I have heard of that? Is it like the
Probably.
robe of many items, or I
Yeah,
can
like
roll
that
for
kind of thing. Yeah, go for an Arcana.
Arcana. 16.
Yeah, the enchantment sounds rather familiar. It's like it's built for those kind of things where like each of the pockets can like you can go in and grab something from it, and it's nothing like worth any exasperated amount of money, and it's nothing that can deal like like most of the time it's not anything that deal damage or anything, but like if you need like anything that would be in a like a tiger mom purse or bag of pulling out like a spool of thread and needle, or like
Isn't
a
there a
pair of,
10-foot pole in one of those pockets?
yes, but you have to figure out which one it is, and it's one of the collapsible ones. Yeah.
Wait, they're not labeled?
Nope.
Do you just have to reach into random pockets until you find the right thing?
Yes. And well, I like that's how she's describing it, and like it took her a few to figure it all out.
Well, that's still really cool.
I think so. Like if you want to borrow the jacket anytime, I would love to share it with get you out out and about in more outfits that and than just that work gear. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
is this like what happened? Like, is that what like because of the
Yeah, the
whole
bug
thing
man,
that
he stabbed me a little.
well, here, and she like goes and reaches in her bag, and you see the folded up jacket, and she like pulls the thread and needle out of the thing and like grabs your arm and starts sewing your like the part of it that was slashed back together.
Oh. Hold still so doesn't get stabbed.
Yeah, like cinches it up, puts the thing away, and by then like the food order would have come in, and she like, I hope you don't mind. I kind of had it like we kind of had a feeling you'd be late, so I made sure to like stay off until ordering until like, it was either going to get the part where you showed up or I was eating alone. But I'm glad you did.
I am sorry that took so long. Jacan
It
showed
was-
up at my work when I
Oh.
was just going to, like, not long after we talked. I was gonna go and I was just going to, get the day off and file my paperwork, and she was right there and she wanted to fight me again, but I was able to talk her down this time. And that conversation took a while. But I didn't have to get my ass kicked by a Minotaur today, so that's cool.
Yeah, you. Hey, that's great. I would have been there to help you out with it. You know that, right? But I knew you'd be able to do it on your own too.
It's... She doesn't say anything. She just hugs her.
Yeah. Reaching over the table, hugging her, like scooting the food out of the way so that neither of you get like.
Oh, right, yeah. Just hot grease on the underboob. That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
What did they bring, by the way? Pub food, I assume?
Yeah. Actually, like it would be a basket of, like, it wouldn't be like yeah. I guess it wouldn't be fish and chips. So like, it would be like some like
Yeah, we're landlocked, I think.
like there's the big sinkhole over in Simic, but that would be like meaning that you would be like importing Simic food over. But so it would be like
what does a shark crab taste like?
probably very chewy.
Oh, well.
Well, because like 2 out of 3 of those would probably be a bit rubbery.
No, shark. I think shark is just kind of like a fish.
Okay.
Octopus. Yeah, okay. Octopus is kind of a little bit chewy. Crab isn't really chewy. It's kind of.
No, yeah, no, like the crab. Like I was talking about the shark and the octopus, and I haven't had shark. So if it's just like more fishy than
I
that,
assume
then yeah.
shark is like a fish.
Well, yeah, like it's their bones that are slightly different.
Oh, the
But yeah, like-
cartilage. Well, you don't eat those.
I know. So I don't know what I'm talking about then. But like, yeah, I guess like kind of like a seafood medley. It's probably a bit like tougher than normal fish because they're like predators, and so they've got to deal with like the whole like loss of conservation of.
They'd be like a more
nutrients.
gamey fish.
Yeah. Like a gamey fish. The crabs actually, but the crab might help with that. But like, the issue is that it's not necessarily like all the same meat. Like it would be different meat depending on which part of the body it is.
What
So
you
it'd
need to
probably
do is
be like a.
lure it into an Olympic-sized swimming pool full of boiling garlic butter.
Yeah. But yeah, it would be like more like home style kind of stuff, like
So it would be more turf than surf.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, they'd probably have like some small, they probably make like food deals with Celestia first. So yeah, it's probably like venison and stuff.
Okay. So it's just burgers, like a burger and fries, because it is a pub.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And for the 33 or so of you still watching, yeah, this is what we do when we talk about like our D&D stuff most of the time.
So, and there's only like, well, technically he's asleep right now. I think. Wait, no. He's unmuted.
Sup?
Howdy. Like, did you like want to get further along with like just to finish off what you're dealing with for Morren, or is it like is the fact that it's 3:15 in the morning kind of like dragging far on?
Well, I've been up for like 26 hours at this point.
Oh wow. Yeah, we should. Do you want to roll your D10 really quick for your encounter? That way you can just jump right into it when we start again.
Yeah, one sec. That has a D12, not a D10.
Yeah, no, it would be
Was it?
it would be D10 because this is going down into the Undersea.
Right. He's straight shot right down.
5.
Okay, and then like that sets up for what what happened would be happen next session. So
Okay. So did we want to pick up with yours? Because I assumed that like after spending a nice evening with the wife, that would end the second day for me, and then after whatever this next encounter for him is, that would end day 2 for him, and that would put us both on track with Bolgart, starting at the beginning of day 3. Right?
and then at which point we would just have to schedule a good time
For all of us to be
Meisner.
online at the same time.
Yeah, and having Meisner catch.
Yes, but his is going to be taking place on Thursday already, so that one's already scheduled.
Yeah.
What we could do is, as long as you get your end of today done. Actually, was the encounter something combat, or is it something like really quick?
It probably would like it depends on how you would deal of it, but like yes, combat is a possibility.
All right. Well, yeah, he seems he needs to get to sleep, and we have been going for near. Is that 6? Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost 7.
7
Almost
minutes
7.
to 6 hours.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then the stuff that wasn't part of the stream, yeah. So like,
Yeah, and then
7.
like after that, like before that, like we've actually been playing D&D all day.
Saying that like
Time
it's a
well
bad
spent.
thing.
Time
it
well
wasn't.
spent.
I mean, it's bad because you're tired. Like I'm, if you wanted to see whether or not this combat like ends up turning into a huge thing, or if it just skips combat altogether, like, are you willing to give that the old college try?
Yeah, sure, I can give it a college try.
I'd on like, yeah, okay. So yeah, you're headed down, and were you going like were you like did you you said you were going to head to the tunnel to check take another look, or are you just gonna head straight home? Because that
I was gonna head to the tunnel because I was invited to go there by the by Gorthos.
he did say tomorrow though.
Oh, tomorrow. Sorry. Yeah, then no, I'd be going straight home.
Okay, then there you go. That's the end of your day. Loving wife, good food. Oh, there are implications though.
Oh,
Because you remember the whole thing on like what the day 2 was going to like entail for your little group, where Laros would be here tending to your plan. Ivra would be over at the animal pen with Laros's animals, and you would be going out doing whatever you were doing about this lockbox.
Right.
yeah.
So yeah, you get there, and it is something is wrong. I want you to roll a nature.
Oh no, Laros is having an affair with his wife.
No.
There's nature. 18.
Yeah. So you were warned about this part of it, where the plants are going to wilt slightly, and then the rejuvenation magic is going to like bring them back to life and such. And yeah, like you see them and they're growing back steadily, but there's like green ley line coming towards you, like growing outwards from your crops that are like the like the natural flow of like just the lushness of the tunnels are growing is like flowing towards your crops as they like get back up after their hardship. And like but that like that's like inversely, it looks as though like they're like your plants are leeching like life from the outsides of the like things up the walls into the like up into the darkness above, and you can like hear creaking, like even from here, like this loud creaking and rustling and such. And you actually see like your plants have grown around it a like a very large petrified root of some sort has like fallen onto your plant, and they just grew, like resiliently grew back up around it instead of being squished. Like your plants are unnaturally hardy, and something fell from uh up above your like your farmland onto the plants below.
Well, son of a bitch.
Yeah, you actually see Laros over there like hacking the petrified plant up and like into partial pieces so that he can like move it off of the way. And like he's actually having to like a couple of times he's actually having to like clip away at your plants because they're getting so overgrown that they're like keeping the petrified root there as he tries to like drag it out.
Hey, Laros.
Yeah. Oh, Morren, how's it? How'd your trip? Uh,
What's going on?
well, this is like requisite amount of time I guess it took for the pesticide uh to take effect. Like it just like they're like another one of those swarms showed up, and it just like the plants I kind of just defeated the swarm all on their own. Like it was like it's not like they were doing anything weird. They were just growing and stuff. But they kind of grew up to meet the swarm as the swarm descended, and the swarm just kind of like dropped dead and like kind of just like melted into the fertilizer and became part of the soil. And now they're still growing, and it looks like they're taking like all the like energy from, or like all of the like lushness and like nutrients from everywhere around them, including the the roots from like the Selesnya people, like the trees up like from up top. Like
Oh.
fell down into the uh this fell down uh into the fields of like a few hours ago, like around after I like a few, well, like yeah, like between like 1 or 2 hours ago, like after you left and I applied the pesticide, and like this first thing happened where like all of the plants were like withered because like it's kind of thin, and then I think your plants are like technically undead. Like it's kind of a silly thing because like they're not like zombies in the way that like the zombies that are just like out and around like the rest of the Undercity, like those kind of things. But like they came back and now they're they're like fighting hard to stay back, and that means like sucking up all the water and everything from everything else. This is some pretty powerful stuff, and like you might have gotten more than you bargained for when you bought it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have given you that flyer. But hey, your plants are your farm your crops are doing great.
Yeah, I'm now worrying if I need to, who do I contact about this? If I'm worried about this causing like a potential cave-in if part of the roof is now falling in.
Yeah, I mean, like if it's starting to be a like a structural, it definitely need to go and talk to the higher swarm members of the Golgari swarm. Uh, but like maybe you could go up and like help like find a way to help those Selesnians like fix their trees, and so their roots would be strong again, and then that wouldn't cause the cave in. Like they should at least know that something's happening.
Well, I am planning on heading that way in the morning.
Right, right. Uh, yeah, Ivrid showed up and like told me she finished off all of her stuff, but she's back in the house. Probably like finishing up your dinner. I just needed to get this done and deal with all of this before I headed back. And hey, you showed up, so it's a good point to trade around things. So you don't have to deal with a swarm of insects anymore.
Yep. Here, let me give you a hand.
Oh yeah, if you could, any like precious things, he'll help you carry the thing off into the like off into the fields that aren't necessarily your acres of crop. And right like as you set it down outside of your like outside of your crop area, uh out of your field, and place it down into the part like into the swampy kind of fields that are just like part of the more untamed stuff. You can actually see like whatever color was left in that like root kind of like seep down into the muck, and like whatever like nutrient vitamin mix kind of thing, like slowly like whatever color was in there is seemingly seeping towards your crop.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's been happening like that all the time. Like any bird that well not like they get away, but like they get away a little weaker, you know, like
Does the Undercity even have birds?
okay, bat.
Well, we're getting Eldrazi shrooms now.
Fuck.
Yes, they shall ingest. But no, it's not that bad.
But it's definitely a cause for concern.
Yep. So yeah, you take care of the like stuff that's been like debris, like the debris that's just around your field and everything like that. Make sure it's all under control and that it's not like anything that grows too like rowdy gets like cut back into line. But then like yeah, like the rest you can probably call it the rest of the day there.
Before Laros goes, I'm gonna grab him by the shoulder. Hey man, can you do me a huge favor?
puts his hand on your shoulder. Right, what do you need, brother?
So I'm gonna go talk to the Selesnya tomorrow to help fix the problem from above.
Right?
Could you potentially talk to the Swarm and try to see if you can help from below?
Yeah, I'll see about, like, finding a balance again so that your crops return to normal so that they don't, like, drain the rest of the thing while you see about, like, reinforcing it, like, helping the Celestia reinforce their root system.
Alright, thank you. Just because I'm worried about the roof caving in and crushing. I don't know, I mean, if the roof caved in, just imagine how much would just. Who knows how many lives could be destroyed from that?
Yeah, above and below.
But yeah, let's try to tackle this from both sides.
Yeah, you can count on me.
Thank you, man. Let go and pat him on the back.
Yeah, he'll pull you into like a very manly hug and like, you know, you're my best friend, right?
Of course.
Right. Okay. Maybe pat you on the back again and like back and like wipes a tear away and like, yeah, it just this has all been kind of stressful.
I know. I'm sorry I'm putting you through so much.
I would be put through it anyway. This is for our farm and for the city as a whole.
Yeah.
Right, but you should probably get back to your missus. I'll gonna head and turn in for the night.
Alrighty. Take care.
Same to you. And yet he'll start on his trip back to his on his trip back to his farm.
I head inside to eat and then get some rest.
Yeah, you'll see for like the whole dinner thing. It is sautéed mushroom, and it is a very big mushroom. Because like it's one of the ones that like Ivra has served up because Laros had to cut it off from your farm because it was growing too big. So it is a mushroom that is the size of a hamburger.
It's a nice and large mushroom.
Yeah, and that's after it being like shriveled up from like the cooking and like compacted.
Huh.
It's like a big portobello.
Yes. Like it is a portobello that he could have probably replaced his hat.
Damn.
Damn.
And yeah, there you go. That's the end of your day. Yep, Andra, you have another like wistfully romantic walk home with Tila, and that's where we can call your two characters for the night.
Alrighty.
Awesome.
So we're now caught up with Bulgart. We just have to do the Meisnar the Green session. And that's coming up Thursday at noon Pacific, right? Or at least that's around where we're going to attempt to start, but who knows what horrible gremlins will infest my machine between now and then.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Just at this point, yes, plan for gremlins because there will be gremlins. But
that's on Kaladesh.
What?
That's on Kaladesh, though, the gremlins.
Oh yeah, the weird little with the elephant noses.
Yeah.
And the 6 arms. and they eat.
They're
and they
cute, honestly. They're like weird. Like imagine if tardigrades were like a tardigrade and an elephant, like were one animal, and also the size of like a dog, I guess.
Yeah, tardy fun. Which I mean, yeah, like between the
Elegrade.
between the like microscopic size of a tardigrade and an elephant, that does kind of ratio out.
Yeah.
Now I'm just thinking of like both like dog-sized tardigrades and dog-sized elephants.
Oh, that I mean, both would be adorable, honestly. Like just make pretty much any animal the size of a dog, and it makes it cute.
It it does depend on like how like drastically sized it is from a dog, because like a dog-sized lion would still probably be pretty like fearsome and dangerous.
But it's small and kitty.
Yeah.
But no,
That's what,
anything like a sperm whale size of a dog. Well, now that's just a cute little weird fish.
Blub blub.
Lizard size of a dog. Yeah, it's cute and it also kicks ass, but it's still cute.
yeah, that like the Gila monster.
Oh yeah, like Gila monster. Or
Black monitor lizard.
Komodo dragon.
Yeah, oh yeah, that one too.
Now, when you make things the size of an elephant,
Yeah,
like,
that's when you get
that's a bit far.
Yeah, that's when you get into like bad B movie territory.
Speaking of, like, at some point, I know we can't stream it because that's, like, copyrights and stuff, but we do need to watch Velocipaster.
Absolutely on board.
We also need to play at some point What the Dub, which is DMC free.
Okay. Yeah, we can play What the Dub. We do need to do more. We need to actually record it next time when we do Gardrick Phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can probably rein in how that us playing that.
And we do we want to try and if we can get everyone together, do a stream of the whole Savathun's exorcism.
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good to me on the gaming thing. Hopefully none of that is copyright takedownable.
I don't think they're going to just put a random modern song in the middle of their new content. That would be weird.
Yeah.
Plus, if it does go into a
for,
cutscene, I'm just gonna it's gonna kick me to orbit anyway because of the frame rate glitch.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, we should. It is now like 40 minutes since we were discussing the other. I think it was 40 minutes. It's 3:38 in the morning. But yeah, before we quit for the evening, very big thanks to Pladrian23 for his raiding party, and shout out to Little Mo Gamer, Artsy Scott, everybody who showed up to watch our shenanigans into the wee hours of the morn. Like I said, we will be coming back with the Goblin player in the Ravnica Goblin game. Meisnar, God, is it Meisnar? I am so
I've been
tired.
going with Meisnar. We can ask him.
I'd have to go back and watch the stream because he said it at the end of the thing. Like when because I said it, I forget what I said, but I said it wrong. He corrected me, and I just can't remember what it was.
I think you said Miznar.
Did I say Miznar?
And so the correction would be Meisnar.
Or was it Mizn? I'm just gonna have to watch the VOD because I can't. I don't remember. Instead of I should just start writing down your characters' names phonetically as well as like the way you guys spell them, because otherwise it's gonna screw me up.
Yeah.
Because that's what I had to do with Serap ibn Shabana with the whole yeah, nobody can pronounce her name, and that was kind of intentional.
Yeah, I stopped trying.
Yeah, I just noticed whenever she comes up, you're like, Shabba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's her name? The serial killer.
No. But now we figured out that the serial killer stole her body, which brings into question like how far back he's been doing that bullshit.
Anyways,
Oh yeah, you go to sleep.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
You have well earned your rest. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Same crew usually gets together every Sunday. Well, or at least we try to get together every Sunday for Borderlands. Going to try and get more of a hammered down schedule for the D&D things. Right now we've just been like, hey, everyone's online, we can do the thing. But once we get to the point where all the characters are together, we will hopefully find a date and time that works for all of our work schedules and whatnot, that we can actually consistently stream on a schedule. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But yeah, we'll also sometimes hop on playing Destiny. Sometimes we'll do things like party games, Gardrick Phone. Hopefully, we were able to entertain you this morning / evening, depending on where you are. But yeah, for now, it is 3:41 a.m. Pacific, and now is time for sleep. Night, everybody.
Peace.